Alrighty then. How you doing, folks? Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me, please.
And by the way, you have no sound, Javier. You're silent, buddy.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Hold on. Why I cannot hear you?
Can you?
Yeah, my
you
audio's here.
You can't see me.
I hear something very, very faded.
Hello.
You know, I hear you in other speakers. Hold on a second. Oops.
Here, I'll do a little dance and do a little jig. Are we entertained, everyone? My camera's all messed up because I was messing around with my desk today.
All right, this is so weird, guys. Sorry. I should be hearing you, but I cannot hear you, Joe. And I don't know why I can't hear you.
Can you hear your computer make regular noise?
MacBook Pro speakers. That should be it. And oh, hold on. The settings on audio. Yeah, that's why. Sorry. I got it now.
Hello?
Hi. Oh,
this is Javier's first stream using StreamYard, so there's bound to be a little glitches.
All right. Let me do this again so you can see me all. I can do the and you understand. Hey, I got your background, Joe.
Yes, that's fine. That's not my background. That's the Retro Repair Roundup background.
All right, whatever. Yeah,
because we're using that account.
Yeah. So anyway, you know, I was explaining the folks on the stream what an AppleSauce is. So an AppleSauce is a little device that was invented by the famous John Keone Morris. He's in Hawaii now. Well, he's Hawaiian. He lives in Hawaii now, and he has been developing this for a few years, and it's getting better and better by the month. Almost, I'm going to say by the week.
Oh, it's like, first we're starting with Apple II, but wait, hold my beer.
That's right. Yes. So, yeah. So this machine, this little device, machine, whatever we want to call it, it's some hardware that actually reads the floppy drives. So you connect it to a floppy drive, normally to an Apple II floppy drive, either the little Apple Disk 2 or the 19-pin Apple drive, like the 3.5 or the 5 1/4. You connect it to this device, and this device connects to USB to your computer, and it has to be a Macintosh. And
for now, Windows, the client's coming out. He's working on it.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Shh. I may have
Well,
heard
well,
things. Anyway, go ahead.
no. Anyway, so far you got to do it on the Mac, and you run the little application. Unfortunately, I couldn't make that application show on my screen because my software stuck. But anyway, it's a little app that you run, and it will connect to the device, and it will read the information from the floppy and convert it to a flux, meaning reading the how do we
It's
describe the
reading
flux?
the raw magnetic changes in an
There you
analog form. Instead of converting them to ones and zeros, it's converting them to more. You can think of it's more analogous to an audio file where it's sampling the voltage level on a very large sliding scale. So it can much more accurately reproduce the base
Yes.
magnetic levels, if that makes any sense.
Yes, exactly. So basically, reads, for the layman in layman's terms, it reads the raw data of the disk, magnetic data, and it convert or interprets it and saves it in the computer for interpretation and conversion and do anything else. So basically, is backing up everything
Yep.
um, as accurate as possible right now. So that was not possible before. There is another device that is called the Grease Whistle that
Yep.
is not that good, and it has several issues that I don't want to address right now. But anyway, the other cool thing about the AppleSauce is that not only reads and writes Apple II, it also does Atari, Commodore, Amiga, and PC, of course.
Macintosh.
Macintosh, of course. Yes, sorry. And for Apple II, it has a special format that is called WAS format. Again, for the people that doesn't know about it, and the WAS format is basically the raw information from the floppy. It saves it as a WAS format, and it can be read in certain emulators or floppy emulators or software emulators, so they can read an image the way it was produced or the way it was done originally. So if it has a copy protection, it will still have the copy protection.
Right, because it emulates. It's able to detect. How can I put it? The Apple II original floppy system has the ability to write in between tracks, write weird patterns that DOS can't detect, and all types of different things like that.
Exactly.
And what the WAS does is it allows you to recreate a lot of those oddities without storing all of the actual raw flux data. And then when a disk device like a disk 2 card or whatever asks for that data, it's able to emulate that fake out, so to speak. And so you can have copy protected stuff in a digital format that is now that it can now be archived and saved forever.
Mm-hmm. And the new thing about it, this is a W drive, just showing that there's hardware devices that can read WAS formats,
Yes.
and he just came out, John, with a new format for the Macintosh. It's called Move, and it's the same thing.
Move.
It's amazing, isn't
Sorry.
it? I love that name. So, and for the people that doesn't know, Move is a little dog that it's the dog cow.
Clarice, the dog cow.
It's a
Yes.
little symbol that was used for the printer in the Macintosh. When you were going to print something, it would appear over there, that little icon, to show you, the pagination, and how were you printing and all that. That was like the little sample. So anyway, that's a little bit of the background of the AppleSauce. So it's an amazing device. He has been supporting it, and I can say every week he adds features to it. So it gets better and better, version to version. The version, of course, the software is free. The hardware is the one that is costly, of course, because it's a lot of you know uh, interesting devices that are done specifically for that. So
Yes.
why am I upgrading? Because mine only reads Apple formats. Mine is the version 1 or version 1 point something of the device. And I want it to be just like this. That reads also PC format.
Mhm.
I don't know why I always showing it the other way, but anyway. And so this is what we're going to do today. Um,
And by read PC format, what we really mean is MFM uh, style discs. So MFM uh, uh, 5.5, and 3, or 3.5 and 5.25 inch discs.
you're right.
So
You're
if
right.
you've got old TRS-80s or old K Pros or anything like that, it can now image those into fluxes as well.
That's right. And what is the latest one that he has? I think he has done also the Lisa.
He did the Lisa. Yes, I think he's working on getting to support Twiggies, I think.
I think so. Yes.
Also, I think, was it Data General 8-inch discs? I swear I
Yeah.
saw something about Data General.
I think also he tried the 3-inch discs for the Apple II. So anyway,
Yes.
oh, and Harry was talking about that. I was yeah, you should go and check the AppleSauce. Actually, it's AppleSauceFDC.com, the website. And if you go far behind in the posts, you will see one of them is a video that we did with in Kansas Fest with Team Chris Torrance, and I was telling that I was the official spokesperson of AppleSauce. So you know what? Hey, I'm still there. So anyway, let's do this. So I got my parts here, and look at what I got over here. Also, this is the deluxe version. Oh yeah.
Ooh, you got the front plated doodle. The
Oh
pretty.
baby. So, and also I got the
blank.
The back. So I'm gonna save this over here. Let's take this off. And again, anybody that doesn't know what it is, go and read an AppleSauce FDC. And if they have anybody that has a lot of a big collection of floppies originals, either Apple II or I was gonna say almost any other computer that has originals that haven't been preserved, I would encourage them to buy one of these devices and start preserving their software. Because this a lot of people what they do is they use AppleSauce. 4AM is one of the biggest ones. Also Antoine in France, they just buy discs or get floppy disks from collectors, image them, and save them to the archive, Internet Archive, and other archives also. So that's very important nowadays, guys. It's there's a lot of people that has maybe unique floppies. We don't want to have your floppy, your physical floppy, but it would be very good for preservation to have the information, the data, because if God forbid something happens to you and somebody gets a hold of your collection that you never shared those images, that somebody can either make a lot of money of it or toss it to the trash. So you better, just for the sake of preservation, you better either preserve it yourself with one of these devices or send it to somebody that has one of these devices and preserve. I've been asking people that has all those kinds of things,
And the big takeaway too is you may be thinking to yourself, "Oh, I got all this. Nobody cares about the stuff I have in my collection." You don't know that.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
Cannot say that, because there have been. Again, just go look at 4AM stuff. There's been magical stuff found in people's collections, like random stuff that they picked up from somewhere else that happened to be the source code for programs. And just stuff that have real historic import. You may be the last person on Earth who has a specific copy of some sort of cookbook software that somebody really wants. You don't know. So,
or maybe that somebody doesn't know that exists. So, we need to preserve as much as possible, and that's why we support and try to help John in his efforts, and we applaud him again. And he's actually over here in the board. Thank you, John. from everybody.
John! Hey, John!
Get a pina colada for us.
Yes, yes. Big shout out to John too on a couple streams back when I was doing some preservation of discs for my NEC 8001A over here. He was like, "Joe, do it this way; it'll work," and he helped me out. So John is awesome. He is.
Yep. All right, so I took out the two screws from underneath, and I'm about to open it. But I know, because I saw a video that John has, that there's like a little thing over here, so we got to be very careful. There's a little patchy thing or whatever we want to call tape.
Yeah.
So we got to be very careful taking it out. Don't break it. And I'm a specialist on breaking things, so that's what I got to be. Joe knows about it.
Hi, my name is Joe, otherwise known as Javier's a repair guy.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. I love you, Javier. You know I do.
I should do a program that says Javier breaks everything. So here we go. We take out the USB, and I got the USB connected right now to a little router that I got over there. And so I'm not going to disconnect the whole cable. So that's it. And then we have the two covers and these two little boards. So first of all, I'm going to take out these other screws. And I'm putting together all the screws so I don't lose them, because I'm also a specialist on losing screws.
You've got for screws loose already, Javier. We don't.
Yeah, well, so that's why I don't want to lose more, you know.
Okay.
And very carefully lift it up. Oh yeah, it's out. Oh yeah. And I'm gonna have to transplant my little Apple logo, you know.
Yes.
Because that doesn't come directly, so I'm gonna have to do the transplant. Anyway,
let me get this straight. Something you can transplant.
Yeah.
Sorry, Star Trek reference.
Anyway, I'm not gonna take this out just because I gotta take out the teensy, but because I want to be careful with that, I'm gonna take this out. Oh, I was like, what did I do? I broke it, but no, it's just in the back. Okay.
Don't break the thing, please.
You know. So very careful.
Don't forget to transport the light pipes as well, Herb says.
Oh yeah.
So we do this.
What software development? Yeah.
This is ground, like 99%.
Well, you know, Herb, it's interesting that you're saying that, because this one over here, this AppleSauce, is going to Spain. And I'm showing it, but it's not here. This AppleSauce is going to Spain. And I think it's going to be the first AppleSauce in Spain. And believe it or not, they do have some software over there. And I didn't break it. Wow. That's a first. Okay. So I'm just going to put these on the side. Right now, this is the old.
And that's how I marked it, if I remember correctly. Okay.
And let's open it up. Yeah. It's sealed because it's brand new. Oh, yeah.
Brand new.
Smells.
Brand new.
I can see the sparks. Oh, yeah. Look at that. So the TNC has to go. Oh, the TNC goes. Yeah, this way, isn't it? Yep.
K-Mac, how you doing? Are you guys just working on separate stuff? Vintage Tech Guide. Yes.
Yeah.
Javier is doing the actual is doing the main attraction. I'm just here to hang out and work on client boards and stuff.
So as you can see, I'm putting the TNC, and what I did is I just, move it. Okay, I move it like wiggle it, so all the holes get in there, and yeah, I can feel that they are all getting in. Just for you to know. And now that I feel that all the holes are matching, now I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna put this underneath, and nicely I push it. Oh, sorry, you didn't show it, but I push it down. Push it real good, and that's it.
Wow. Oh, wait, that's a different
That's
song.
it. Wow, 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 wow. Now I need my. Oh, so I'm gonna need. Okay. So here's the situation. It does come with the back part, but not with the front because I'm gonna reuse the front. I thought it came with the front one. No, but it's good. Better yet. So the front one comes over here. Yes. And just gotta be careful that this notch gets in here. So it's sitting well. And then I got my brand new back plate that has the two connectors. And as you can see, it does have the DB19 already there in the to the board, but we gotta add these two other connectors. So again, what we gotta do is we gotta be very careful here.
I made you bigger, Javier, so people can see.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. So as you can see, I gotta make sure that these align very well, and they do. And then very softly push it, boop, and it gets in. Oh, look at that, guys. So,
Javier is the Bob Ross of electronics.
oh yeah. I just need the hair, and you know that my hair used to be like that. I used to have a curly hair. Look at this. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful.
4700s.
Okay, so let's put back. I think I'm good. Oops.
0, 0. I promise.
You're weirder than me, and
I'm weird.
that's hard. That's very difficult. All right. So a little trick that I got from Kansas Fest is that when you put a screw, that you got to do it the other way first, so it gets into the grooves, and then you can tighten it. And there it is. Oh, that's a toiger. And then here goes the applesauce. And yes, that's what Herb was talking about.
Oh my gosh, this is heavy. Oh, I forgot how heavy this thing is. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You break it, you buy it.
Well, it's my Apple IIc, so I already bought it.
Oh, careful there. So I'm gonna okay. I don't know why I'm working so close to myself, but hey, I can move this a little bit. There you go. So I'm gonna transplant this from here to here, and hopefully it's just a transplant. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, you see this? It's a little piece of rubber, and then you take it out from the front. Then I put it in from the front.
Panels before you screw it down.
Yeah.
That's what John's saying.
Which panels? Oh, I got you. Okay, so I'm gonna unscrew it in a second. Hold on. So I'm gonna take this out. I'm doing it one by one just because I am so clumsy that if I take them all out, I'm gonna just lose them around here. But this is not on your video, John. That you gotta take out this. So take out the rubber, put it on the side, push the little piece of clear plastic, then put it from the front, and then put the rubber in there. And repeat, rinse and repeat.
I have good news.
Uh-oh.
You probably saw that Apple IIc on my bench. That's because This is the final production test of the lighted Apple IIc keyboard by MacEffects.
What's going on?
It has passed production. We had to make one minor change to it, but it has passed the Joe test of approval. It is now being sent to production.
Great.
So I will leave that up to Mark Josatis's capable hands, because he knows how to talk to the folks over in China to get things done correct.
You remind me that I haven't sent him something that he asked me, and I need to do it ASAP. So after this program, I'm going to have to do it.
1, 2, 3.
All right, so I take out this again. Here's the front panel. Oh, it's so pretty. Pretty. There. Then the back panel.
In case anybody is wondering, Javier's really excited about this.
And I just can't hide it. And you know what?
I'm about to lose control,
That's
and I think
correct.
I like it.
Ooh-wee. You see, we're going to be shut down for copyright infringement.
Yeah, well, it's your channel, not mine, so I don't care.
Well, I don't monetize, so I don't care. There we go. So, boom, boom, boom. Panels are there. Look at this. Oh, yeah.
Wow, wow.
There we go. Yeah. Ooh, baby, baby. Okay. Why is not? Okay. Yeah, it's getting there.
Don't ever change, Javier.
Like the song say,
Ever
get
change.
into the grooves. There you go. Yeah, you see? Oh. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, it's Javier being Javier. I didn't put it on the cable has to be in this hole over here. And I was just putting it like nothing. Let's go around again, see what's going on.
Vintage Tech Guy. Oh, Joe, I have great news. In the near future, even I will be making PCBs the old way. I know I'm the youngest in the room.
Which way?
Doing things decades older than when I was born. Hey, you know what? The best time to learn is now.
Yeah.
So do it. Make happen, exist, occur.
What? Did I put it wrong? No, I didn't. Did I put it wrong? Yeah, I put it the other way. Oh. Okay, was
Y'all backwards again, Javier.
yeah, I put it backwards because I suck. Yeah, this should be like this. No, hold on.
Donate today to Javier's dyslexia fund.
This, yeah, but this line should be here. So, what am I doing? Oh, I know what I did wrong. I put it wrong to start with. So this should be to the back, and I put it the other way.
That is solder smoke. I can't breathe that. That's a bad idea. Stand by. There we go. Now the fan's on.
Are you a fan?
A fan of not breathing smoke? Yes.
Whoops. Okay, so this is the way.
Is that even is that camera even working? My scope cam is not even functioning. Stand
Okay.
by.
I'm getting worse and worse at this, so by the minute.
Scope cam. I have to hit deactivate. Hit OK. Did it do the thing where it just randomly decides it doesn't want one? Yeah, I think so.
I'm not very bright at this. Should be. It looked easier than now. Okay. Let's see if now I can make it work. Okay, hold on. So I put it the other way. It was backwards. So here we go. The foam tape faces the rear. Yes.
What the hell?
But the problem
Sorry.
is that the bottom was facing was the other way. So
It just randomly disappeared. I hate it when this freaking camera does that.
yeah, OBS is weird also.
Well, it's not OBS. It's the camera for my microscope just will randomly stop working. And we're like, why? And it's like,
I also remember I had set up AppleSauce to show on the screen, and now it doesn't work. You know, an application on OS 10, and now it doesn't work with. It doesn't recognize AppleSauce. I run AppleSauce, and OBS doesn't see it, so I don't know what's going on.
well, you could do a full screen share, like
Yeah, maybe.
maybe you could do like that. You know,
Maybe. All right.
well, I want that.
So I'm almost done.
Why does this not work? Why are you broke it? It was working yesterday.
I'm a big fan of fans. I know Herb is the one who made me do this. Talking about fans. Where's my 3D thingy? Yeah, this. Herb is the one who asked me to do this. So
Herb. There it is.
everybody hates Herb.
All right, it's working out. Everybody hates Herb.
Okay.
Impossible.
this.
Herb is impossible to hate. He's so nice.
Yeah, exactly. It is. He is. He's too cool for school. Okay, so what is this? Okay, like that song said.
That
I want to
is
know.
Yep, that allows you to take power off of the
Up here, isn't it?
that to power
Power.
a PC floppy drive. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you said it before I could brain it. Yes.
Goody. I see that this is cut. Is there a reason that this is cut?
Some floppy drives have the notch in them and some don't.
Okay, but this goes here.
Oh, that side.
Yeah. So is this correct?
Maybe? I don't remember.
John,
Read the
hopefully you're still there.
instructions.
Let me go closer so you can see. So the notch seems to be like cut out. So
I don't remember if it was like because it's either because the connector is backward or because some floppy drives don't have a notch.
well, that's what I want to know. If the connector is backward, I don't want to put it like that.
Yeah.
But
so the red, when you do it that way, the red line doesn't match the one on the back of the floppy EMU, right? Or the
oh, hold on. Yeah, there's look
yeah.
here. There's the thing for the.
Yeah, that's why the connector on the board is backwards because it has to be for manufacturing reasons. So they had to delete the notch. So the red line has to be where their arrow is in the connector.
Yeah, so the red wire. Okay, good.
Yeah,
Good
see, that makes sense. Yeah.
Good to know. But this is important to know, yeah. And it's a 12 volt, so I can use any of my 12 volt connectors anyway. Because right now I got the connector from the old one, and that's I think it's 17 volts, so I got to be very careful with that.
Yeah. You cannot use the same power adapter from an older version on the newer version because they changed the voltage requirements.
Right. Which is good. So let me just make sure that this one I have is,
you know,
12.
So your old power adapter will just go in your bin of all the other loose cables
Power
that you want to look at again.
This is not it. I got tons of those 12 bolts, but I gotta find them. Okay.
Yes, Herb explained it really well, Drake. Effectively, AppleSauce, if you're aware of a cryoflux or a grease weasel, that's effectively what an AppleSauce is. It was originally designed specifically for the Apple II in its odd formats, but has now evolved into a nearly universal magnetic media backup system.
Yep.
Works on Apple, Mac, Atari, Commodore, Amiga, K-Pro, IBM, TRS-80. If you can name it, it can do it.
Yep.
And the aim is to replace like the 20 different solutions for 20 different systems with one solution that will do everything. And honestly, it's doing it. So
Yep.
yeah. Like in the PC world, we used to use an old computer with Dave Dunfield image disk or something, but we don't need to do that anymore. We can use AppleSauce. And we can use that exact same unit for our Amiga disks or our Apple II disks. It does all of the things. All the things.
12 volts.
1 million volts.
1
wait,
million.
$1 million.
$1 million. Okay, so let's power it up. Of course, it's not going to power up because I got to connect it to the USB. Here goes nothing. Oh, look at that.
We got light.
Hello, baby. So let me connect one of my drives.
Hello, baby. Ow! Wow! 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 Sorry, you did a Van Halen quote, so I had to like do something. I am a huge Van Halen fan.
It would, yeah. I was gonna say we should be. I would love to be playing, Van Halen music right now, but of course, thank you.
U.S. Prime, grade A stamp guaranteed.
All right, let's try this. And sorry, I'm not gonna be able to share my screen with AppleSauce. Thank you.
Use StreamYard's built-in screen share and just share your whole flipping screen.
Okay,
just minimize anything else.
Oh,
so like
you're right.
Details or whatever, right? Yeah.
This
is why we use StreamYard. It makes this stuff easier.
Sometimes you're not that dumb.
Only sometimes.
Sometimes only.
Been meaning to ask Herb too. Did you have a chance to do the updated NeoPixel programming?
Present. Share screen.
And depending on his answer, I will respond in kind.
Oh! You can share a window.
Yeah. Grade A stamp guaranteed.
All right. So let's see if it recognizes it.
Turn on the heat.
Oh yeah.
There are two kinds of people in this world. People who like Van Halen and Nazis.
And that's true.
I'm sorry. Eddie was just...
He said that? Eddie said that?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying Edward Van Halen is one of the most influential rock guitarists who has ever lived.
Oh, yeah.
It's one thing to, be like, oh, I don't like Van Halen or whatever. It's another thing to actually listen to isolated tracks and then watch other guitarists listen to that and then exclaim, how the hell did he do that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, he was incredibly whatever. Wow. Okay, I'm done. I'm off my soapbox. I'm off my Van Halen soapbox. Sorry.
No worries. I'm the same with Quinn. Why is this? Hold on.
Yeah, that's right. K-Mac Vintage is a super awesome new guy on the scene. Go subscribe to his channel. He's doing videos and live streams of fixing stuff nearly daily. It's crazy. I'm always getting notifications. He's doing a super awesome job, and he's got a freaking tech step, and I'm jealous.
Oh wow.
Anyway, sorry.
No worries.
I didn't mean to yell. I was just.
Yes, you did.
Joe want.
Okay, the reading
is reverse engineer. Anyway, go ahead.
I got a write protector here. I mean, the drive is good, and the software is reading correctly.
Yep. The speed is good. Yep.
It is good. Stop.
Also support him so that he can get more revenue from his channel, so he can keep buying 10 Blue Scuzzies from me at a time, because he apparently likes to do that. Sorry, I keep taking over your channel. I apologize.
No worries. It's all good. Anyway, as you can see, it's beautiful. It's working perfectly. And
Cool.
I just did the update. I mean, I could test it with some.
Yeah, do you want to throw a disc at it and
Let's put
show
my
everybody how it works?
more on there. So you guys are looking at my screen on the side. Perfect.
Hey, stand
So I'm
there.
putting a floppy here. Let's
Josie,
imagine
very
that this
passionate guy.
floppy,
Yes.
it's something important. It is not, but I just put the title.
Grease it up and turn on the heat. You got to flour it down.
Anyway, you can put all the information here: publisher, blah blah blah, version, everything. So, oh geez, look at everything that can be done with AppleSauce.
Yes, they have
Gee
tons of
Louise.
metadata. Yes, which is great for preservation because when
Of
you
course.
upload it, Jason Scott has done, Jason Scott of Internet Archive fame, and
Yep.
the crazy guy with the top hat. He's hilarious. He's done a lot of work at the Internet Archive that when you metadata your images properly and upload them, the archive will actually grab that data out of the image and use it for searchability purposes.
Right.
So it's very, very important.
That's what I am. Look at this. Just as a side note, Atari, ST, and Commodore Amiga, these two guys are going to be very good, and Amstrad, and all these ones, because the other applesauce that I have here is going to Spain, and in Spain there's a lot of people with those.
Yeah,
and I'm sure they're going to be able to take advantage of that, because I don't know how much they have preserved their Atari ST or their Amstrad or anything like that. So
the upside to some of the later systems like the Amigas and things like that, if they're not copy protected disks, is that the machines were more like Macs. They were newer enough to be connected to networks where you could just transfer the data out. But things like Amstrads, no, not quite so much.
Yeah.
So
anyway, what I do is I put the Flux imager and I put my floppy in there. I fill out all the metadata, and of course, the metadata is very important, but I'm not putting it right now because it's not important really what I'm doing right now. So it's just a test. Why is not letting me do the imaging?
do you have the switch in the wrong direction?
Oh, maybe that's why. Duh.
Somebody also said something about only having one drive attached at a time.
It's only one drive, yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me try it again. No, right now it's in safe mode. I'm turning it off, and it should be able to. I put all the cables in there, but I don't think it matters, isn't it? In the drive, I don't know.
Well, it's got to be fully plugged in for it to work, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't read stuff from it if it's not plugged in.
Why I cannot even analyze? It's the Apple II, and I'm gonna put it over here, and it doesn't let me. Okay, are you still there, John? Because help, I need somebody. Help.
Not just anybody.
Try the fast imager. Oh, okay. No, it's not letting me save anything. Well, I mean, no, that's weird.
My right eye needs a prescription update. That's nice to find out. Anyway, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna.
Why isn't my microscope focusing? It's because my right eye doesn't focus on anything. Apparently. Sorry, go ahead.
This is powered by the 12 volt, so it's okay. Yes, it has a light on the back. You know what? I'm going to disconnect it. I'm going to disconnect these two guys from here, just in case. Doesn't think that a drive is connected for some reason. Yeah, that's my concern. And you know what? He didn't ask me for when I connected it what kind of drive was connected, but it made it work. So this is weird. So I go to diagnostics and I do check drive. Ready.
Power.
And it's powering it. It's powered. It's moving. It's asking to putting a floppy in there. So I'm going to put a floppy. And I say ready. And it cannot write protect. Always unplug the USB before connecting cables. Oh, okay. So that may be the problem. Okay. Let me stop it. I say stop. Stop, 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 stop.
Stop, stop, stop. Stop, stop, stop. Stop your spinning.
There it is. I disconnected it. I'm reconnecting.
So Javier,
Yep.
while you're working on that, I have a question for you and for everybody in the chat who are our old Kansas Fest friends. I'm wondering, would you all like to do a short sing-along session one night at Kansas Fest as one of the presentation sessions? Because I have some songs that are Apple II and vintage computer related that I have written up that I would love to share with everybody.
I'm up for it.
So what does Herb think? Because I know Herb's an Apple II person. I know he'll be there if he could make it.
Right, protect. Yeah, he says sure.
Sure, yeah. No fair, I want to be included. Burlesque. Drake. No.
Okay, let's try the fast imager. Yeah, now it's doing it. Look.
There you go.
Unknown this format. Yeah, this is not formatted. That's why. This is my cleaning stuff or whatever it's called.
And that again is also one of the benefits of the AppleSauce is it knows tons of different formats.
Right.
So you can use the fast imager if you happen to have a disk that's not copy protected and is just a generic format. It'll just grab it.
Yeah. And as you can see, look, it recognizes a DOS33.
It's just
volume. It detects everything. It gives you all the information. And not only that, it lets you save it as a different formats, as a WAS, blah, blah, blah. But also, it shows the catalog. Look at that.
Wavy Navy. Copying note.
So it does a lot of things. So let's do quickly before I'm going to discard this and I'm going to do the flux. Unimportant. And now it's going to let me do that. And here, that's another good thing. You can clean the head. It has this option, so you can put a cleaning floppy in there, and then clean it before starting doing this. I'm just going to go on image real fast. And what's the difference between the fast imager and flux imager? Fast imager is for something that is not protected, so it will make a quick and dirty or quick and good image of it. And this one is the flux level imaging, and this is the first
super low level magnetic level recording.
Yeah. And look at this; it makes also a map of the data that it's in there while he's reading it.
I think one of the important things to note about the flux imager is this: if your floppy disk will fit in a drive that connects to the AppleSauce, but the
Mhm.
AppleSauce software system doesn't know about the format of the disk yet. You can still back that disk up as a flux image,
Yep.
meaning because later down the road, when they have a conversion system in place for that particular system,
Mhm.
you'll be able to just give that flux back into it, and it's like, oh, here it is. Here's what it is, and you'll have it.
Yep.
Especially for very rare stuff, having that flux, maybe it'll take 10 years for somebody to finally get to the point to be able to
Yep.
convert that flux into something useful. But you only got to grab that flux once and then preserve it.
Yep. And that's the beauty of applesauce. It's amazing. Look, and it's a very graphical interface, so it's not difficult to use. I never use Grease Whistle, but I heard that it's a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, it uses how can we put it? It uses a command line stuff, and yeah, it's like a whole bunch of text on a screen, and you're like, but no.
Exactly. This is for people like me that don't have a clue, but they can click on a start.
Will Sean be doing an interpretive dance with it?
That would be cool. So again, I'm doing this just for people to see how people that never seen applesauce, how it works. And yeah, it takes a little bit, but it's because it does several passes to make sure that gets all the data. At the first pass, it gets data, and then it makes a second pass to make sure that it didn't miss anything. And I think it can do more than two passes. So
Yep.
uh, I think you can tell it to do that. But
The first pass is kind of like a let's read all the tracks to see if there's data, what tracks data is on. Data.
uh-huh.
And keep in mind too that it's doing these quarter tracks, so it's actually stepping in between tracks,
Yep.
especially for copy protected stuff on the Apple II. A lot of these sneakies
Yes.
did all this funky half stepping, quarter stepping junk
Hmm.
to try to thwart people. So you gotta check it. So it does that pass, and then when it goes back through, it does a really high resolution
Yep.
analysis of the data.
And it's done. Took 3 minutes. And I'm going to say save and analyze. So when I do this, it opens this window. Am I sharing it still? You guys see it?
You're sharing the main window, so if it's a secondary window, we can't see. You might have to change the
Yeah,
window.
let me tell the share percent share screen. And I'm going to share the second window so people can see it too. Here it is. So this window, you can see the nibble stream. And again, for people like me, this is not very interesting or anything like that. But for graphic people like me, they can see green. That means that it's a good read. They can see that there's quarter tracks read it, and they were all green, so they were all cool. And I don't know, three quarters too, and there was nothing in the 50 maybe. I don't know. That's my ignorant interpretation. But again, you can see also physical sectors, and you can see the hex information over there, and you can see logical blocks. Again, it makes no sense to me because I don't know about these things, but it shows a lot of information that people with more knowledge than me on these things would find it useful.
Yes. People in the preservation scene can use that information to
Right.
help them crack disks and things like that.
Right. That's
Again, not because we're trying to steal data, but because this is 45-year-old software and it works a
yeah.
lot better, especially for people in emulators when it doesn't have all that copy protection junk on it.
Yeah, exactly. Look, and it tells you all this information, and yes, like you just say, 4am uses this, and Cucumba, the two guys that I know that they do crack, they use all this data
They
all the
do
time.
crack. Javier, they do crack.
They do crack. They crack. Sorry, they crack.
You need
FBI, please don't
can I say do I
misinterpret
need to
me.
send you an English for beginners book? Javier?
You may, yes.
I'm kidding. I love you.
No. But anyway, so this is the a little bit of all the information that you get, and of course, it's saved in my computer. and I can send this full file with all this flux information to people, to the archive, to whatever I want, and they will be able to uh, archive it and sometimes reproduce it or make it work, let's say. So other people that wanted to investigate, to do anything with that software that is maybe unknown, can do something with
Yes.
it.
Here's another situation. Imagine you have a disk that's partially damaged.
Mm-hmm.
You can do that. You can grab this low-level nibble data, and you happen to be an expert in the disk format. You may be
Mm-hmm.
able to manually recreate it and be like, well, the 10th byte of the blah needs to be a blah, but it's a blah. All I have to do is change this, and the disk works.
Mm-hmm.
And then you write it back, and you've fixed it. There's
Exactly.
lots of different applications for it.
That's another thing, man. There's people that have maybe their big collections, and maybe in one disc in their collection is corrupted, and maybe somebody else, because somebody else did backed it up, he could get it in the original flux information and rewrite his original, so he
Yep,
can save his original disk. You know what I mean?
exactly.
So that's another good thing that people should think about. If they lose information or they have something that is missing data, they may be able to recover it and make their software complete again. So that's the thing. Again, the AppleSauce also works in 3.5, and I actually did conversion of this 3.5 drive into an FDHE. I just put a high res or whatever
I
1.4
have done that too.
drive in there. Yeah, exactly. But I also put this little thing over here just because I'm a little bit of a nut, and so I know that it's an FDHD, and it has also the sensor.
That's right. Herb just mentioned a very important thing too. We
Yep.
were able to find out that some discs were forged because we were able to read them in with the image with
Yep.
the applesauce and find out, well, these are just plain discs.
Yep.
There's no copy protection, and we know these are copy protected discs, and like it exposed a huge forgery process.
Oh, yes, and
Yeah.
you should watch one of my programs about forgeries that talked. I had a conversation with this guy that had the problem, had
Yep.
the forgery issue. So that's very very interesting. Another thing that remind me is when I was on my pirate days, somebody traded me some Beagle Brothers floppy that I was looking for, and he was a jerk. Basically, I gave him something important. He gave me a Beagle Brothers, and I didn't realize that he only copied the track 11th, and there was no more data. So when I put it in catalog, it showed a catalog because I wanted to see, before I traded, we normally put the disc in there and see the catalog to see if there was something in there that we were looking for. He just copied track 11, and he fooled me. So if I had an applesauce, I would know that there was no more data in there.
You could look at yep. You'd see a big blank disc and be like, well,
Right.
let's
Where's the
talk
rest?
about this, buddy.
Yep. There you have it, guys. I got it. It's running the latest hardware, and I got my connection. And pretty soon, I actually have a PC drive over here, 3.5. I need to get a 5.25 too, but I'm gonna test this one later. And I think this one will also read the Amiga and Atari drives, isn't it?
Some of
Oh,
them, yes.
there's like an ant here. Damn. Anyway, um, yep. Hopefully, it will read it, and I'll be able to back up things. Now that I got also an Atari, I may be able to make Atari discs.
Yeah, and that's my question. That's my next question to
I don't know
John, if
yet.
he's still in the chat. Are we able to make discs with the applesauce now? In which disc formats?
Yes.
Because I haven't gone to the website, because I'm sure the website says.
Yeah, I know that he's working on, and I was also asking. I know that being able to make originals, quote unquote, from was images, it's not trivial, basically,
Yes.
because some of them were done with special drives.
Yes. Bye,
So
K-Mac.
yes, you can make discs for just about all. Oh,
Who's that?
oh, what's up, Tom?
I clicked on a link and I appeared here. I got a Twitter message from some weird guy and I clicked it.
Yeah,
So,
there's. You shouldn't listen to that weird guy.
they always told me click on random links on the internet.
Oh, well, there you are, man.
There I am. How's
Hey,
it going?
by the way, do you want a job in security?
Yes.
We're talking about AppleSauce.
AppleSauce.
Look at this.
Ooh, nice. That's the it's like disk imaging and stuff, right?
Correct.
Nice.
And I just got the latest and greatest, and I just finished the upgrade on the hardware. And we were talking about that. It's oh, writing WAS files to disk is also working now.
Yay!
That's what I'm talking about.
Do you all want to watch me make some what is brain?
Chug.
I can't word lately.
Well,
Salad
think
dressing,
because
that's
of
it.
That big jug that you have over there. Maybe the fumes are making you more. Yeah. Sniffing on camera. Oh my God. Yeah, let me get into that too.
I'm trying something. These sockets don't take solder very well, so I'm going to try to acid treat them to see if it fixes it.
How's it going, Tom?
It's going. So
Yep.
speaking of, I mean, you showed the applesauce, and I recently got a grease weasel.
Grease whistle. Yeah, we were talking about the grease whistle.
And
Actually, you should tell us about it, because I
it's
am not
cool.
very.
I lost my screwdriver, so I can't open it because my desk is very organized.
Just like mine.
If you need a screwdriver to open something, that means you're not trying hard enough.
I don't want to break it. I just bought this thing.
Oh, okay.
I want to give it a couple of weeks before I break it. Well, it included it used like Allen keys to Allen keys or whatever to hold it together.
Oh, they're all in.
Yeah, it's
Hacks?
like
Oh God, why do they do that? Yeah.
I'm guessing
They don't want you getting into it because it's our proprietary.
Oh, give me a.
No, it comes apart. Like it came in like multiple pieces, so I had to build it myself, and I had to
Oh my God.
find my Allen key. I had to go through my IKEA boxes. Got it open. Okay, so it's based on the I think the STM chip or ASTM chip, same as like the Blue SCSI and stuff. It lets you image and read and write weird floppies. So like stuff like weird track layouts and stuff. So I mean, one example is that there's this guy on YouTube, Usagi Electric, and he's been working on a
The Wang Rider?
The Wang Rider, yep, and he was able to image the floppies using this thing. The thing that I was able to do with it is
Hey, Tom, I have a question before you proceed.
Yes.
Do you want to see my Wang?
So what's funny is my buddy Rich, he bought a Wang Rider a few years ago, and obviously we made the jokes, blah blah blah. Yep. He didn't get it to work. He donates, eventually he donates it to VCF East, their museum. So then at one point, Wang jokes were going around Twitter. So I found the picture of his Wang Rider. I was like, oh, my friend had a Wang. It was really big, but he couldn't figure out how to use it, so he gave it away. Then the next day, Usagi Electric posts, oh yeah, this guy, when he's researching it, my friend, there's no information at all on the internet about it. It's like a weird thing. There's like the only results were, his questions about it.
It's like
So
his questions
Usagi
kind of
posts the
more
thing.
like, yeah.
So Usagi posts his video, same exact bottle, but like the next day, and it's like, well, that's a weird coincidence. He was able to get the guy in touch with the VCFE's people and get the images for the floppy disk, which is cool. So Usagi working, at least Rich's the one that got donated, I guess, has some electrical issues. But yeah, so the Grease Weasel is pretty cool. It can actually image 800K Apple disks,
Okay.
Macintosh disks, which for the longest time it was like, no, you need a beige Mac with a built-in floppy to, image those. And now it's like, no, you can image them on a PC now with the Grease Weasel. So I literally got it like a week ago and started messing around with it. But I was able to, write a disk and then pop it into my Mac Plus. So
Image all the things.
it's
Yeah,
pretty
exactly.
cool.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't matter if you use an AppleSauce or Grease Weasel as long as you image things
Yep.
and save them.
Copy and save.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I have a friend that got a North Star Advantage. I think it's an old CPM machine. Yeah, kind of like the Trash 80, like all-in-one type machines. And that uses hard sector disks, and he was able to, I guess, use the Grease Weasel to, create those disks. So it's pretty nifty. Some of this new technology that's coming out.
Yeah, I only use AppleSauce to create my Mac and my Apple II floppies.
Get off my lawn! Oh wait,
Exactly.
sorry.
So I'm very happy with AppleSauce, but yeah, again, as long as it works, whatever works,
Yeah, I fairly recently got one of those the W drives, emulators. So I need to mess around with that.
Here,
I've been messing around with the
it's amazing.
I'm a fan of the W drive.
The Naboo.
What is the Naboo? Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah,
I just saw that video that there's somebody did a network for that.
Yeah, so I mean, long story short, with this thing, it was a proprietary machine that some cable companies in Ottawa, Canada, used, but you had to access everything over their network. So there's like nothing built into the machine besides a basic, a ROM essentially.
Ah.
So some guy bought, the rest of their stock in 1989.
Huh.
Which is like 2,000 of them or something. So recently he started listing them on eBay, and then someone else, this guy DJ
Shores.
Yeah. DJ Shores, his uncle was like the CTO or something of Naboo, and I think his other uncle was like a developer or something. I think his dad might have.
And my other uncle.
Yeah, I think his dad might have been involved with it too. But he started reversing like the whole like network protocol, because there's on the original Naboo there's like another box that connects between that and the cable system, but he was emulating that and like figure out how to like transfer it over an RS-422 port.
Wow.
And then so Adrian's Digital Basement posted his video, then suddenly everybody knew about it. And then this other guy, Leo, forgot his last name, Leo B something. He came along and he's like, "Oh yeah, I was a developer on for Naboo. I would program the games. Here's a full backup of like."
He's like, "Oh, by the way, I have those.
By the way, I have it." And the fact that not only he had it, but he had it like ready to go.
Oh my god!
So he was able to send all the stuff over to DJ, who then was able to release it, so you can like use a if I can find it. My desk is very clean.
So it's like a network device, or what is it?
Yeah, so it's a computer pretty much. But yeah, the thing that he's using is just a USB to serial adapter, pretty much USB to RS-422. You plug into your computer, and then you run an application on your computer.
Mhm.
So you can either do it on Windows, Linux, Mac, Raspberry
wow.
Pi,
And it basically
and
it
then it
emulates
connects to the internet. And
it emulates the whole thing, basically. Yeah,
So, I
it
mean,
emulates the entire network, so to speak. So the
Yeah.
Nabu just thinks it's 1986 all over again. It has no idea.
yeah, unfortunately, I don't have my laptop here. That
Now I got to remember how to program these damn things.
where did I lose my laptop? That's not good.
I don't know.
Joe, where's my laptop?
Sitting on the dock of the bay.
I don't have a. It says Surface. There is no dock.
Applesauce.
But yeah, it's pretty neat. And then I know like some people are working on porting CPM to it with a replacement ROM.
That's the thing is like CPM was ported to it, but like that part's lost, so we have to like rebuild it.
Wow.
Yeah, a couple of people have the original disk controllers. So there's that that Nabu, and then there's there was another model Nabu that was like a standalone device, but it's it's pretty much the same exact machine, just has a disk controller and a different ROM. So someone else was got the disk controllers and is working on reversing those.
Oh wow.
I tried to get Joe to reverse them, but he's too busy reversing other things. Like
Mr. Reversal?
What are
Like
you talking? I have no idea what you're talking about at all.
Yeah, like Micromax
Lies.
accelerators.
Lies. I'm not
And
opening
Apple
my application to burn that chip right now. I have no idea what you're talking about.
And Apple II keyboard encoders, and
Titan 3 kits for the Apple III. Yeah.
Plausible deniability.
And
Apple deny everything.
Apple RGB adapters, and
Ooh, yes.
LED brights. What's the Titan 3?
It's the Titan. I call it the Titan 3. It is a pair of cards that will turn an Apple III into an Apple IIe enhanced.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I think I remember you talking about
and
that.
People want them.
Yeah.
And Petr Puskaric has very graciously donated his to allow me to literally take them apart and clone them and then like make clones. I have one half of it done. I've got one board complete, but I need to finish the other board. And that has been sitting for 9 months and I haven't touched it because I want to make a video on it, but like I keep selling blue scuzzies and people keep buying things from me and stuff like that.
So people stop buying things from Joe.
Yeah, don't stop buying things from me. That's what allows me all these cool toys to be able to like clone boards. So
but
do
you're
that.
saying that you can't work.
No, it's more it's a freaking discipline thing. I just need to get it done. I'm just
Yeah, Joe, if you want, you can reverse my Apple III video adapter.
No. I got one of those too.
Hold on, let me open the file. Stand by. Let's see. We need to do that and do open and go like to here. Dooby. Done.
Oh, that was quick. Why can't you do the rest of them that quickly then, Joe? Why can't you reverse
that fast with that one? What happened to the other one?
Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
Chop. Come on.
Joe, I lost the resistor and I blame you.
Okay. I mean, a guy like you should have thousands to replace it.
Yeah, but where did I put them?
Oh, okay. So you lost all of the resistors and you blame me.
Can I use capacitors instead of resistors?
You can. They won't do anything, but you can. It'll fit in the hole. You can plug it in there, but you might not like the result.
Yeah, I prefer not to blow up my Apple III.
Like, I need one of my programmers. One of these programmers is the specific programmer I need to do these. I don't remember which one. Read device information. Upgrade is available. Okay, we'll do it.
So speaking of resistors, I needed a 1,000 or 100 ohm resistor or something, or 1,000 ohm or something. I needed some combination of some size resistor, which I couldn't find, but I had 2 other resistors that added up to it. So I piggybacked them, and then I posted on Twitter as like when you can't find what you need, improvise. And some dude yelled at me. It was like,
yeah,
it's
you can't do that because
he's like mathematically
like,
correct, but
dude.
physics is incorrect. But he was like tagging random, like he was tagging at mathematics, which is just some dude. So that dude just responds like, "Don't bring me into this."
And that's when you simply block that person and move on.
Oh yeah, no, I think I might have blocked them, or
you're not. Yeah.
He blocked you.
You go be crazy over there.
Right. Well, he posted a picture then of a TV remote with like D-cell batteries like duct taped to it. He's like, "This is my TV remote." I was like, "Dude, you're complaining about me having 2 resistors next to each other, but you've got like D-cell batteries duct taped to your TV remote that's supposed to take AA's."
What is this? I don't even remember what chip this is. It's automatic transition fluid 22V. 22V.
Blinker fluid.
10C. 10. 22V 10C. Right there. Cool. We hit select. We hit load. And I go find this project, which is here. And here's the file. Open. And we program it. We program it.
10 print farts, 20 go to 10.
10 print farts.
Yep. That's my programming.
Why I'm not surprised.
That's about my programming skills.
Program. Is it doing it? Did it lock up?
Doobie doobie doo.
Apparently my programmer is broken. So try that again. Upgrade is available. I don't know what that means.
Do it. What could go wrong?
Well, I can't do it because it's not telling me what to do. It's just like update is available. What does that mean?
That it's available.
It's like asking your dad, "Dad, how do you do thing?" And he's like, very carefully. And you're like, "That's not an answer." So this is.
I need to clean this desk.
ECU Pro. $866 2 plus application software. Great. Click the button.
Wow, this desk is
Which
organized.
sends me to a forum to download it. Help about. I'm using version 12.05 and the new is 12.39. And apparently it won't let me program anything unless it's updated because it thinks it's out of date. That's great. You're done.
Much better.
1239 setup RAR. Sure. Go. Download.
When your desk is messy, just zoom in past the mess.
Oh, here.
Close. All this junk. Goodbye, junk. Tom is the new JCM. I like it.
Yeah, I'm JCM 2. I'm newer and better. It's like the Apple 2 versus the Apple 1.
Oh, Oh, Tom.
Even though, to be fair, I'd much rather have
Oh,
an
Tom,
Apple
you're
one
never
than-
invited back. You're never allowed to be here again.
I know your address. I'll just show up with a
Yeah,
sticker.
I know. That's right. That's the problem. I'll hear somebody on my porch, but you will intentionally not ring the doorbell, and I'll just go upstairs thinking like I got a package, and you'll just be there. You'll be like, hi, Joe.
I'll just stick a Ron's computer video sticker on my forehead. Like, hi, it's me. I'm Ron. You know me.
No, here's what you do. You'll start sticking random Ron stickers like on like surfaces on the outside of my house in random places. And I'll just keep finding them. And I'm like, Tom!
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh God, no, I've given him ideas.
Let's see. Ohio's only like 13 hours away.
Go all downloads. Go to downloads folder. Hi, we're Chinese company. We're totally legit and everything is fine. Download this RAR file that is also encrypted so people can't scan it. 7-zip. Extract to there, sure.
That was like there were some blue pills that I bought, and I think Eric bought some, and a few other people bought them. This was like, I think this might have been before you were doing Blue Scuzzy stuff. And they had two micro USB ports on them. So they had a micro USB port on the top, but then they had one like on the bottom of the PCB also.
Oh wow.
And we're like, why are there two? And I think Eric figured it out, and it was like that particular blue pill like manufacturer had their own proprietary like way to program them over USB, but it was like you had to download this sketchy software. Yeah, it's like a encrypted .zip and like disable safe run on Windows. It's like, yeah, let's not do that.
So their chip was semi-proprietary, so you had to use their thing to program it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it still had the regular headers as well, so you could program it with the regular ST-Link. But there was a second micro USB port out that was hooked up to, I guess, some proprietary.
Look at all the chips they added. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it was hooked up to like some weird chip or whatever.
ATF22V10C. ATF22V10C. Boom. Click. Select. Load. JED file. This chip goes into this programmer right here. And we hit go. Go. Erase chip, program fuse bits, blah, 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 do the thing, program, done. Close. This is now one completed accelerator. Javier is stroking his applesauce.
Pretty. I love it.
Now I just need FPUs. I have CPUs, but not FPUs. FIPU!
So you're going to be selling those as like a
Can't hide it.
a thing on your site, or?
No. So this is a MacFX product, a MacFX production, whatever you want to call it. However, I went through several revisions and boards and parts and stuff. So
That's
I
right.
can keep. What's that?
It cannot make a sandwich.
Yes. So basically, I told Mark Josetis, hey, he's like, what do I owe you for doing the work for me? And I just told him, you know what? How about you just let me sell these few that I have? And I just agreed with him that I wouldn't do that until he went public with his version of it. So it might be a while.
But eventually you'll be able to get them on MacFX's.
Oh yeah.
Too. Nice.
I'll just be selling a few of these. How can I put it? Prototype versions, probably just to friends and just at cost, just to cover the time and effort I put into it.
You gotta call it like Rare Steve Jobs.
Yeah,
that's right. That's what you do. I need to talk to Mark. He asked me for this, I think. I should redo these guys in 3D. although they're too small. These little things, they get lost all the time. Oh, yeah.
What little things? What are you talking about?
Hold on. Here we go. Rock.
Focus.
Focus. Focus. Can you see this? Can you see this?
Oh, the little things. Yeah, for the keyboard. Yeah.
This is for the keyboard. Mark just asked me to get him. I think these guys. This is a stabilizer, I think it's called,
Yes.
with this metal thingy for the Apple IIc. You see, he needs this. So I need to send it to him.
He actually just sent me a message, and he has a favor to ask me to
Well,
do.
tell him to look at my photo or at the video. So anyway, I think I'm gonna have to send this. Send him this.
Dooby doo. Yep, I will comply with his request momentarily. Yeah, he wants to get these keyboards out into production. They've been delayed and delayed and delayed because of China's COVID lockdown crap. And
yeah, and he's very, very good. Or well, he wants to not to be like other Kickstarters that they just get delayed and delayed and delayed.
Yeah. That's yeah. So anybody out there who is bought into this particular Kickstarter, one, I can prove to you right now, the thing freaking exists. It gosh darn exists. Here's the final one. It's right here. Stop complaining. But two,
move a little bit up.
Mark
because
is an absolutely Oh, there he is. I'm singing your praises, sir. Mark is an absolutely outstanding guy. He is not the kind of person who takes your money and runs. Every single one of his Kickstarters that have received funding has been absolutely successful. So stop complaining.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey, Mark, look at my screen. Are these the ones that you need?
Make yourself big so we can see it.
Oh yeah.
Do you know how to do that?
Yep.
There you go.
So if these are the ones that you need, I can send them tomorrow.
I just need the set of metal bars.
So that this metal bar over here.
Clips are molded.
So by set he means
Step 1, get paperclip. Step 2, bend it. I'm kidding. But that's basically
you need more. You need one. I don't know if this is 2, 3.
I'm dropping crap on the floor. Stop it. Anyway.
Okay, I got this. I'm not sure which one is which. I can send you all of them.
All the metal stabilizers.
Yeah.
Stabilizer.
Better safe than sorry, you know. I think the other ones are the same size. Yeah.
It's just not
they're the same size.
fast. Not a fast process. Hi, I'm Joe, and I complain a lot.
Yes, you
Joe.
do. That's part of your nature. All right, so I'll send you that Mr. Mark.
Mr. Mark. Hi, my name is Mr. Mark. Work, you son of a...
Maybe this one is not for the 2C, but you know what? Hey, doesn't hurt.
Unless you poke yourself with it, then it probably will
I'm
hurt.
a famous
Yeah.
person. Do you have something to sell? Something that is dangerous?
Hey,
Possibly
there's Dave.
side effects?
Finally, you're out of work,
Dave.
Dave. Or they're gonna install beds at your work and you're gonna stay there, Dave.
Dave's not here, man.
Well, shout out to Dave's stream on his behalf is tomorrow or Sunday.
Sunday, yeah.
Sunday he does the the weekly stream on the Dave's Vintage Apple Tech channel at 11 Eastern, 12 Eastern, I forget. 12 Eastern, I think it is.
It's usually at 12. Yeah.
And I will be working on a Molar Mac if
I'm
all
sorry.
goes to plan.
What
I'm
is with
sorry
all you
for you.
guys getting these freaking Molar Macs recently?
I don't
I-
like them at all.
No, I've had the Molar Mac for like 6 months now. I probably overpaid for it, but it's the only one I've seen on sale like locally in the past 15 years I've been collecting. So the only other one that I've seen that's been like a semi close distance was the one that Steve ended up getting back in a couple of years ago at that Brooklyn or the New York e-waste. I think it was either New York or New Jersey. There was like a e-waste day that someone on the Vintage Apple Facebook group was like, "Hey guys, I came across this Molar Mac in the trash. If someone wants to get it, better hurry up."
Yeah.
We're like,
So-
stand by. I'm getting my pass ready to cross the Lincoln Tunnel.
Right. I was thinking of it, but I'm like, I don't really want to go that far, and miss it. And then luckily Steve was the one that ended up getting it anyway, so it was rescued. And Steve found a couple of other cool things there. I think he found like a Umax clone.
That
Starman.
reminded me. I just found my power computing. I have it in my garage. I gotta take it out.
Ow. It's hurt. Mark, I blame you. You're making my thumbs hurt.
Oh man.
I've got a power computing Rolodex card.
Oh, you know what I wanted to reproduce? Hold on. Let me get. I'm having a Joe moment.
That tracks.
A mouse pad with the power computing logo, but there was one that was like a little kid hitting something and it says we're kicking it back or something like that.
Oh yeah, we're taking the Mac back or whatever.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
one. I love that one.
Or fighting back for the Mac or something.
Yeah, I went to
think it's
Macworld
good.
Expo the year that they had that campaign.
Oh, nice.
So cool.
So, fun fact: there's a couple of phone numbers on this like support or whatever. So I called it once a couple of years ago to see what happened, and it was like it brought me to a recording that was like, for single ladies in your area, dial 1-900, blah blah blah. Even though I think they used a different term than single ladies, but I don't want to get your stream demonetized.
Funny.
I think what's the term? The term we use is cougar.
They could have been cougars, but it was a more a PG-13 phrase, possibly an R-rated phrase.
Start with the letter M.
No, not that that word. Start with H. For H people in your
No.
so I guess a PG-13 term. And like, let me not dial that 900 number and
Yeah, exactly. What
get
about
a $300 get a $300 phone bill.
Yeah.
Question for Mark, since he's in the chat here. Do you need this prototype keyboard back, sir? 'Cause if
No, you
do,
need to
I'm
send it to
going
Javier.
Yeah. I'm going to yell at you because then that means I got to take all my keycaps back off.
He does, and his address is Tom Barber,
Right.
123 Fake Street, Connecticut.
That's right. And send it ASAP.
I
Yes.
know your address.
What? What do you mean?
I
Not
mean,
really?
I mean, don't be fooled by Tom building a Blue Scuzzy live on stream. I build all his Blue Scuzzies and ship them to him to ship to other people. So,
I like that idea.
oh, I've set myself up.
I'll send you all my parts, okay?
But you still get to make all the profit, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah, exactly. There were a couple of times where it's like, you get a couple of orders and you're like, I don't really want to build these. And I'm like, I can just order them from Joe's and then just drop ship them to the.
Yeah.
I won't make the money,
am I
but
building in 20 of these a week for you?
yeah.
That, sir, is a perfect fit. Perfect fit. Perfect fit. The keys are slightly closer to that end, but by like a minuscule amount. And I'll bet if I were to put all the screws in, that would probably solve that problem. They all travel freely all around the edge.
How's it feel?
Like an original, because they're Alps keys. The spacebar doesn't work because I didn't transfer the stabilizer. But whatever.
Oh yeah, so the other cool thing about the Nabu is the keyboard uses the Alps, the same like Alps key switches that the Mac Plus and stuff uses. Unfortunately, it's the stems are shorter, so you can't just like buy the keyboard and get new old stock switches. But I mean, it feels pretty nice to type on.
Lemon hair, 900 numbers. Oh my God. That's so funny.
Go into the little socket, please, before Joe gets insanely angry.
Joe, you need to turn off your lights when you're done and show us.
Oh, I will. I got to get these little nubba-nubs out of here first.
That's the technical term. Nubba-dub.
Nubba-dub.
Got to get all the little stabilizer bits and pieces out. Moved over. Or I could just put the original keyboard back together.
No. You're so slow.
What?
You're so slow.
I'm being deliberate, sir. Some of this is my original stabilizer bar. I'm being very careful with it. These are my original stabilizer nubs from my keyboard. I'm being super, super careful. Because if I break those, they're gone.
I got
Unless,
some.
I like to say, Mark, can you send me some stabilizer bits, please? Me needy stabilizy bitties. I think that way. Yeah. I need this bit out of here too.
Jeez.
This is very precariously done here. I'm sure they have some sort of special machine or jig that does this in the factory, but okay. Very persnickety.
Early Alps key switches. Wow.
There we go. Almost. Get that in there like that. Cool. So that one's done. You can have this one, Javier.
That's that works.
Yeah, this is how can I put it? This is the next to final prototype. This is the final prototype. This is the one that I use to send all the designs off for them to build one of these to make sure for the final fitment.
Oh yeah, I want it. If you don't want it, I want it. Yep.
This is the Joe special in green, not final red.
Cool.
Yeah, because as we know, MacFX always does all of their boards in red.
Yep. The penultimate prototype. Yep, feels good.
Yeah, it's just like an original.
Noise. Oh.
Okay. I don't have these stabilizers installed, but they're not as important. Not for testing anyway.
Yep.
Speaking of red PCBs, I don't know if you guys saw, but I think it's K-Koba was the one that did it. He recreated the Mac SE analog board.
Yeah.
PCB in red.
Yeah.
So you get that. You get the MacFX case. You get the Kai Robinson MacFX SE30 reloaded board, and you got a nice satanic Mac going on there. Oh, and then Triggs at the neck board. So you get everything.
Yeah. My only how can I put it? My only statement about the analog board is, how can I put it? The only use case I see for that are two. One, if for some reason your analog board literally caught fire, because they don't die that often.
Oh yeah, no, like I've never had an analog board
or,
that has.
It's literally a vanity thing. It's like, I want this inside my clear case Mac to freaking match. I want it to be red.
Right, I think that's probably the main thing, because even if like you have like classic analog boards that have whenever you're capping them, a pad lifts or whatever, and you can bodge that. It's big enough and simple enough design that you could, this is a component level
I messed up
thing. Oh, Drake says LED placements on the analog board. So I guess something with
Well, see, Drake would know. He's part of them weird Satanists. Hi, Drake. Love you.
I thought it was the Santa Mac Club.
Oh, Santa Mac Club. I mean, this is their time of year.
Yeah, that's true. It's K's.
I need to double check, make sure I actually plugged the floppy drive back in. Yes, I did. Okay, just making sure. Crap!
What do you
Sorry.
broke? Oh.
This prototype here, they just forgot to put an LED in, so I need to put an LED in it. Big bright red LED, Super Chongus. All you bad boys, color up on the spank line. Sorry, you guys were talking about 1-900 numbers, and it made me think of that Van Halen song.
Everything makes you think about a Van Halen song.
Of course it does.
Oh, there's like blue LEDs on the K-Koba analog board, so it adds to the satanicness. The Santa-ness.
Blue LEDs on a red PCB.
I mean, you could add red LEDs. You just can't add.
Well, yeah, you can put in LED. Yeah, because it's a bare board. You can put in whatever LEDs you want. Yeah.
You can't put in purple LEDs because that's not era accurate.
Well, neither are blue technically, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're in blue and purple, like a fairly recent.
Yeah.
1991 is when the technology was developed, and it took a while for it to get to industrial stage. And then once it did, it got put into everything. And the people who discovered the exact chemistry required to do it received a Nobel Prize in physics for it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
I mean, think about it. Like everything is LED lit now.
Yeah.
The amount of electricity used for lighting, even though the world population has continued to increase, the illumination, the cost for lighting has gone down.
Yep.
Because LEDs take up so less energy.
Yeah. Power.
You know, their inventions reduced energy use just tremendously.
They got the power.
I like that. I was like, yeah, I think the blue and purples were like newer, and Joe like knew the exact date and everything. He's like, well, 1991.
I'm a freaking nerd.
Yeah.
The only thing that would be better for like May 12th,
Yes,
1991.
All I have to say about me and like knowing dumb, useless science facts is this: I once got made fun of and almost beat up for knowing how a fluorescent light bulb worked in high school.
Oh my God.
Really? Nerd! I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's like, great, you can play football. That's awesome, but I'll be the one running the $1 million corporation and you'll be working for me.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Or you did the you dropped some sick rhymes last stream. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, I forgot what it was too, so intentionally.
But you remember Thingamaboo.
Yes.
To be fair, Thingamaboo lives rent-free in my head forever too.
Dude,
right.
dude, yeah. It's like, yeah. Plug into there. Plug into here.
Come on, faster.
Go up here. Go up here.
And then for the
Push it
satanic
forward.
I know. I'm just chill. One thing at a time. I'm on it.
Mac,
I'm on it,
the
boss.
satanic Mac, you can get the amber CRT.
How dare you demand I perform on your stream? No, I'm kidding. That's not quite straight, is it? There.
No, there it is.
Ah, Joe's big stomach.
Joe, sing for us.
No.
Thank you. No. Dooby doo. Oh.
Ooh.
Hold on. There's no lights. Wait. What's going on?
Well, it worked before I put it in there.
Well, that's your problem. Once you close the case screws, then
So that one works.
it breaks.
Okay.
AppleSauce working. 8040 works. Keyboard works. Oh, that one's really bright.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be able to hold control. It was working before I put it in here. I swear. I tested it. It worked. I know it did.
There you go. Mac Effects. Mark is not gonna work, man. Maybe it's missing the.
Where it freaking worked. It absolutely did work. It wouldn't be a short to ground, or like none of this would function. It would be completely dead.
Right.
That's not the problem. So let's do it. I turn my light back on so I can see what I'm doing. Let's take it apart and figure it out.
No, do it in the dark.
Do the friggin' thing. Hold on. Let me get these Micro Mac Technology Mac Effects Project accelerator boards soon available at maceffects.com out of the way.
You can send them to me. That will get them out of the way.
That's right.
These need to go over here. Apparently, this
Send
is
one to me and one to Javier.
That's right.
What? Somebody say something?
We'll take care of them. Just send them to us.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get them out of the way.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know how that works.
Doobie doobie doo.
Doobie doobie doo.
Now, on this version of the keyboard, in order for me to get it plugged in, I did have to make a slight modification
Mhm.
to a couple of the key switches. And for all I know, the key switches just are dead now. So control isn't working. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's probably a Joe messed with it problem, not a actual real problem.
It's a Joe is a problem.
Hi, my name is Joe, and I broke all the frickin' things.
Hi, I learned from my friend Javier.
Yeah, see, it's not picking up. Yeah, there it's picking up the keys now.
Hey Joe, how often should I change a soldering iron tip?
When it gets nasty and stops working right.
Okay. Mine's getting nasty, but it's not. Still kind of works.
Well, control is working.
I actually go ahead and send it my point.
Ooh, I like that idea.
Yeah, I send it and then I put more.
There, I got it working now. I don't know. It didn't like something. It's working.
That's it. That's it. I want to see. Oh, oh.
I had it
That's
down
green.
really dark, and then I was adjusting the brightness with it off. It was what it was.
Okay, so it's green.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna make you big. Yeah. Okay. And can you change colors?
I'm trying to remember how to do it exactly.
Oh, look at
I
that!
don't remember the exact
Oh my
sequence to do
God.
it.
I love it. I love it.
I have to like literally go back and like look at the communication we had with Plowman because he's the one who did the programming to figure out what the friggin' key sequence is. I
know. Yeah, I make like instructions on that. Yeah. So yeah, Tom, look, I use one of, well, not this one, but one of these little. Oh no, sure, hold on. Tom, I use one of these, and
I really wish you could search text history
On iPhones, you can.
not text. I mean, message history. Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
In what
Facebook Messenger.
Oh, you kind of can, but you have to open up Messenger itself,
That's
and then
dumb.
you can like.
Why would anybody ever use that stupid application? Search.
I mean, I think you can do it in the web version, but then it will search all your conversations. Yes, this is my tip, so it's kind of starting to get a little.
That's it.
Oh, we use caps lock.
Oh,
Caps lock.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. I think you can sand it a little bit. I don't know what do we call it, but
red.
Yeah. It seems to work decent enough,
blue,
but it's every time I see it under the scope, I'm like,
white.
All right, let me make big. Hold on. Do it again.
Red.
Mm-hmm.
Green. Blue. Purple. White.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
And those are the default colors. I'm sure if people really, really are like, I want better colors, we can probably reprogram it to show different colors. But
oh my God. My dream has come true.
Oops.
No. My keyboard comes alive with the sound of plumbing. Nice.
There you go. It's pretty. And of course, those who are familiar with Plowman's work will recognize this. So
I was gonna ask.
This right here is the status light.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with his Disc 2 LED project, if I were to, well, I also have to type it incorrectly. Oh, I have it in the wrong mode. There you go. The light will change based on disk activity. I have to type it correctly.
You suck. Yep. Because he integrated that into the
Disc 2 LED project is integrated into the microcontroller that controls the lights. Yep.
And I'm a proud idea generator for that. What?
Do you want a few extra bucks to help with making the user guide? Oh, that's funny, sir. You're hilarious. Banned! No, I'm kidding. But
Oh,
yeah,
my God.
cool stuff, dude. It is insanely cool. It is.
Oh, I got tears in my eyes, man. I got tears in my eyes.
Oh. Considering fitting all the keycaps, yes. And you're going to be sending him the stabilizers, right, Javier?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Perfect. It's perfection.
It is. It is. And we have a video with
The
Joe.
smell is burned into my. I was there. I was in the room when it happened.
There's
I was
a
in the
video.
room when it happened.
There's a video.
And there was when it was cemented, Javier's predilection for lighting electronics on fire.
That's right. Oh,
Anyway.
yeah, I want the clear cut. Yeah, Chris Torrance has a video. I think he has in his channel. I'm not sure, but it's hilarious, man. You know.
I think my favorite feature has got to be the fact that you can control the brightness.
Yep. And using that key that nobody uses it.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
There's 10
There was
levels
a lot
of
of people
brightness.
saying, "Oh, I don't want to have backlit or something like that." Now they can control it if they want to have it or they want to have it very soft.
There you go.
No backlit.
Backlights are off.
Yeah.
And it remembers that. So the next time you turn it off and back on,
No
they're just
backlit.
not there.
Oh,
Yep.
I love it. I
And
love
the
it.
only LEDs you have to worry about, you'll have these two LEDs, of course.
Yeah,
And
of
then
course.
these three here notify the state of those keys. And the only reason being is because we can't get locking keys for these keys.
Right.
So that's what actually started this whole project of doing this electronically, was that you can't get locking keycaps
Correct.
or key switches. So we're like, well, we can design it in electronics. And I designed it in electronics. And then Javier was like, but what if we backlight it and make it RGB? And then like we had scope creep, and it was the awesomest scope creep ever. And then Plummy got involved, and he's like, I have code that will automatically do everything you're asking to do because I'm a freaking genius. Just like tell me the pinout you want and I'll make it happen. And he did.
Because I'm plumbing and I can do it.
Here I am thinking I'm a badass making this cool electronic controller to turn lights to like control the lights and all that stuff and these lights. And then a plowman comes in and is like, hold on, hold my beer.
Oh yeah.
Or whatever it is in Bulgarian, my pilsner. Or however. So just like badass.
That's the only word.
74 LS 125, yes. Yes, Javier. He
That's
did the
also
classic
embedded in my
off
memory.
by
Yeah.
one error and fried the 125.
Yep. I must have a bunch of them now. I don't remember where I have them, but I do have them.
Yeah, you order them in bulk because you get them. People send you boards. or they send you drives and like my drive's broken. I'm like, it's the 125. If it's not the 125, then it's nothing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Mr. Scope Creep. That's me. Yeah, I kept coming with more and more ideas, and like they have to stop me. Somebody stop me!
The system is down.
Mark, if you're still listening, these colors, if we decide we want more colors in the future, it is a very easy like firmware thing that I'm sure Plowman can do in like an afternoon. So
Yeah.
like if people are like, well, I was expecting yellow or whatever,
Yeah. Maybe a firmware upgrade?
Oh yeah. I've got a here. Let me turn my lights back on.
Yep.
I can show y'all. So I've got this. Here, let me get the thing. I've got this rig. I turned off this rig here for programming the units.
Oh, cool.
Oh, so by the way, that's another question we have for Mark. Who's going to be programming all 125 of these keyboards when you get them? Me, you.
That's you.
Whoever it is. I mean, if it's me, it's fine. If it's not, I just need to teach him how to use this unit and how to set up the software to just go click, bang, unclick, click, bang, unclick, and do it for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is what it is.
I want to be able to control it from my Apple II directly. I want to be able to load software and run a command to change it to purple.
Actually,
that is technically possible because you can already do that with the status LED.
Right.
Plowman would just need to do some work in programming on both the microcontroller and then in the special software he made for this version to do that.
I just want to add to the
RGB color you wanted.
So yeah, Mr. Scope Creep 2.
Yeah.
I blame you, Tom. We're even now. That's the end of it.
I want it to be macaroni and cheese color.
Yep. Why not?
Again, in theory, I mean, these are standard programmable LEDs, and they are in a serial array. You could, in theory, say, I want this actual light at this index to be this specific color.
Mm-hmm.
It would just require work on Plowman's part to do the programming because we don't have access to his code because he's got proprietary code in there for the DIS2 LED, so we're not allowed to see that part. He's like, here is bin file, upload file. So, yeah.
He's
not
work,
even
though.
the default pattern.
Can I give it Pantone colors?
Pantone
anymore, you got to pay before.
You got to pay an extra license for that. Sorry.
Exactly.
When you click a key, that key changes colors. That'd be funny. It's like interpreting the keyboard, and the keyboard just going. The keyboard itself does not talk to the microcontroller really, so like I can't do that.
I would like Pantone 400C, if that's possible. I think that's the number.
Anything is possible.
I want it to be Apple Platinum.
Oh, by the way, I just received an email from what's the name of that company, Polymaker. They say that they're gonna try to make the color for the gray for the PowerBooks.
Yes.
Woot. Yep. K-Mac, yes. I needed to answer this question, but he's asking the question now. And the funny thing is he is in the perfect place to be asking it. Where can I get the logo plate for the Apple III? Well, you get it from MacFX.com.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I saw your question earlier, but I didn't have a chance to sit down and actually formulate a response.
MacFX.
MacFX.com. Yep. He takes originals and refurbishes them.
Yeah.
Somehow. I don't know how he magically does that.
And you get the perfect match.
Yep.
Yeah, because they're original.
Yeah, they're original.
Yeah.
So
I go to website now. Yes. Thank you, K-Mac, for going to MacFX.com and getting stuff. And Mark, I expect the check in the mail for the commission. I'm kidding. He sent me plenty of design commission for helping with these projects lately, so we're even. We're even, Mark.
Look.
Yes, just upload a video on how to make tech step ROM cartridges. This guy, K-Mac, is kicking butt. Really, really is. Oh yeah, the Bell and Howell, he makes those. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this little thing that you see, it's just a little cover that it has. It's covered with a film, and I'm not taking it out right now because this is brand new.
Yeah. You're not going to savor the peelies?
Yeah, no.
He's like, I don't know what weird word Joe just used. Here, I want to see if does this work? It does. Cool.
What?
That thing's working.
Oh yeah, cool.
I have my video working now.
Nice.
You can also get replacement PowerMac 6100 feet from MacFX's site.
Oh yeah.
Replacement. You can get drive gears for the floppies.
Yep. Some.
Yep.
These are the nice, high quality, like resin ones. They're not.
Yep.
They
cheap.
are. Let me see if I can pull it up from my.
I've got a bag of like 20 of them over there. Just like they're going over there in my spare Mac parts pile for when I need them.
Yeah. Where's my baggie?
Yeah, because they're the ones that K Koba, I think.
He also has a lot of other cool stuff that's sold out right now, but that like are just cool. Like when he did the Image Writer 2 color ribbons, those were awesome.
Oh yeah.
The MacFX BitMouse serial mouse card that I helped reverse engineer. That was a fun project. The SE and the classic reloaded and SE reloaded boards. Yep. And like every possible case badge match you could think of. I mean, he's the guy I went to replace the case badges on my Apple III because my Apple III case badges looked like a rat had vomited on them or something. So,
Well, my microscope's not cooperating with me, but trust me, they're nice. Imagine this, just not blurry.
Here we go. Look.
Imagine this, but not blurry. Okay. Hold on. Ow! I think I popped something.
Oh wait,
Boop.
there we go.
Yay!
Hold on.
Nice. Yeah. Exactly.
Well, it was more in focus.
Yeah. I actually should put them on a black background so they can.
Look at that high quality.
Yeah, they're amazing.
That's just beyond, dude. It's like those are the best gears that are out there.
Mm-hmm.
The 3D print. Now, don't get me wrong. The 3D printed gears that a
They're
lot of them
good,
are,
but yeah.
these are like they're perfect. They're actual like truly molded plastic gears. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So are these injection molded or are they
I'm not sure.
some kind of molded?
100%. Mark would know.
Probably.
Of course, but
Most likely they're injection molded. Most likely.
the vintage tech guy wants a new case for his Apple II, Apple II Plus. Just take a clear case and paint it with some of this RAL paint. Paint it with some of that, and it'll be a platinum. It won't be right, but it'll be close.
Look how nice that fitment is. Yeah.
Perfection.
Nice. Look at that. Oh.
So I have your favorite thing on the screen there for you, Tom. 10 print.
I can't actually read it because it's scrolling so fast. But yes, farts.
Oh man. Anyway, moving on.
There was a LGR video where he was showing some machine that was running BASIC, and he wrote that. And he's like, and it's printing farts forever, which is a wonderful thing.
Resin cast.
Mm-hmm.
Very expensive Japanese resin.
Yep.
Because nothing but the best for our Macintosh friends.
That's right.
Javier, what else are you working on?
Oh my
I
god!
mean, this is your stream, buddy.
Actually,
You're just sitting
yeah,
there in
you're
the
right.
background, and we're running things.
No, it's good. It's good. Actually, can you see this? Guess what this is?
That is.
Apple Watch.
Ooh, I know what it's for. I know what
I
that's
bet.
for.
My only problem is I'm still waiting for two things: a battery that is small enough, because here's my small. Oh, you know what happened to me? My screen cracked or yeah, died. But now it works. But oh, it's working now. It works once and then it crashes. Look. So this will go in here.
Ooh.
White guy dances in chair. Yes.
So
So it's
speaking
like,
of,
here's a real Apple Watch. And this one you can actually play games on.
Right. So he's gonna send me. This is my smallest battery.
Mm-hmm.
So I just order a smallest, one that's smaller than this one,
Mm-hmm.
and it's coming from China. So I'm waiting for
Do you
that.
have any idea of what the runtime would be on that?
On what?
On
Like an
giant
hour.
battery?
Like an hour in the very, very small one.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got these ones. These are for like 8 hours, maybe
Mm-hmm.
8 to 10 hours.
That is insane. Just like that is the massive nerd cred. You like
It is.
so us in the Apple II community, I mean, like, yeah, that's cool, that's nice, that's whatever. But where
It
you
is
would
not
get nerd
whatever.
cred for that would be
That's
wearing that on your wrist at like at a VCF or something.
I mean,
Everybody
if
else
you had
goes,
it on your
"Oh,
wrist,
man," I'm like, well, I have an Apple II on my wrist, so F you. I'm the coolest person here. Deal with it.
but
Or I was like, I wonder if you can incorporate a battery into the watch strap. Yeah, that would be neat. Like a little external thing that sits to the side and plugs in or something. Yeah.
no, the battery is going to be in the back. Yeah, I have enough space here for the battery. My concern is a keyboard.
It's so tiny.
This is too tiny for what I want,
Yeah.
but it would be workable. Tiny keyboard and tiny computer. And we're working on that. We're gonna be we're designing something for Kansas Fest.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna have something cool. And we have, of course, the bigger one, the bigger version. And
Yep,
they're already
Mm-hmm.
they're already sold out. You know that? Oh, sheesh. Sorry, I keep on thinking it's in front of me, but and look at this.
Those were all available on CT6502.org for about 20 minutes. And then they were gone.
They were gone, yes. They're sold out.
Those are the coolest things ever.
And you can play with it. You can use it. Hold on. If I can find my keyboard.
It's like all of us who are making our color classic mystics with the Apple IIe card in them to be like, I've got the coolest Apple II at Kansas Fest. And you're like, hold on a second.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me show you this.
Look. Okay.
Works.
Going back. I think I can shoot. Yeah.
So cool. And that's just a standard.
Come on! I just missed the kid. Oh, it doesn't go down. I'm not sure, but and then I do F1, and I can select another game, like Dunk Beatles, and then I do Control Alt Delete, and it will. Okay. Sorry. I got two. Let me turn off the light.
Don't be dolls.
Why so? Not a good idea. That's right. My favorite music. Okay. Yeah, it works. I don't
Two
know if it
things,
goes.
vintage tech guy. I already don't like that keyboard. Too small for my barrel-sized thumbs. I think it's literally just a Bluetooth keyboard.
Yeah.
Like you could throw any keyboard at it you want to. You just plug a USB
Not
keyboard.
Bluetooth. It's USB.
Yeah, you just like boop.
Yeah. Any keyboard. You
He's
can
just
use a big
using that
keyboard.
because it's small. Yeah. And then Herb is asking, is it an unenhanced 2E?
No, it's an enhanced 2E. As far as I know.
Okay.
As far as I know.
So basically, it'll run everything except like
Yes.
that one weird old obscure thing that'll only run on an Apple II Plus. Got it.
Look, it runs. Well, Apple II desktop. Oh, I don't have it here. Oh well, it runs. What's the name of this thing? Total Replay.
Mm-hmm.
No problem. Look, let's see. MECC. Let's see what it says. If it's enhanced or unenhanced.
Enhance. Computer inspector. MECC.
Okay, enhanced.
Enhanced Apple IIe with 128K of memory.
There you go, Herb. It is enhanced. And then I can go escape. And then I can go to monitor. And we can see it's nice. And then escape. And we can go 80 column. And it is actually very readable. Of course, my aging eyes are not that happy. But the only thing that I want is this. And you know why I want this. Let me just show you what I'm talking about. This is the next thing that's going to be integrated.
It's so tiny.
It is. Actually, I got another one that I have to. Oh no, I put this. I got to put these little things on top, so I can manage it. So anyway, it's a little tiny joystick that it's based on potentiometers.
It's so itty bitty.
Yes,
And
it is.
you're gonna design like a little tiny case for it and everything.
Yeah, actually, imagine this over here. Look,
Ooh,
we can just put it over here and play with it. Beep, 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 beep. So we're working on it.
nice. That's awesome.
So imagine,
Mhm.
and then buttons,
Thumbs are too big. No room to push buttons.
right?
Oh, don't worry about that, Herb. I've seen some of. I mean, I can't really. All I can say is I have seen some of Javier's magic, and it's not going to be a problem.
Basically, no worries, mate.
Yeah, he's already. Yeah, it's awesome sauce. Speaking of that, I want to show off something Javier did.
Go.
Where is it? Here it is. Javier is awesome. If I haven't said it enough recently, Javier is awesome. If you are watching this and you're not subscribed, what the hell is wrong with you? And why don't you go hit the like button on this stream? So,
oh yeah, come on, guys, like my stream.
Yeah. If you don't like the stream, I'm going to come through the screen at you. Anyway, so basically, I have these things called Ethernet adapters. You know what those are. Basically, it's my little. I don't want to show it on screen yet because part of it is hidden here. Don't want to break the reveal, but basically, it's a little device that allows you to use a standard Ethernet cable, like it's a phone net device. And you can get these little kits and build them for way cheaper than it is to buy some random.
Yeah, Tommy's showing one.
Crap on eBay, and it's also a cool soldering kit. But you can also get them from me pre-manufactured, and you can get a little 3D case for it. Well, the 3D case, the original 3D case, is one I designed, and I was never fully satisfied with it. And my ability to design 3D stuff is about as well, it's just not good. So I asked Javier, I'm like, Javier, can I pay you to do some design work for me? And he said no. What do you need designed? Apparently, he's just going to do it for me for free or something. We still haven't worked out what free means in this context. I'm sure I will receive either an invoice for money or tequila, one or the other. I'm not sure yet, but we'll get there. But seriously, though, so he redesigned it for me. And here it is. This thing is awesome. He put the text in there. We need one tiny little revision we need to do. But he put the text in there and it clips together. It clips. It doesn't come apart. You see that coming out of there? It's not doing it. I mean, the cable's coming out, but like it's
strong. Yeah.
It works. It clips, it goes snap, and it's done. It's awesome. Sorry. There, I'm done being animated. Check the Discord when I have. Ooh, somebody's Discording me.
Well, Joe,
I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means, Vintage Tech Guy, but I'll run with it.
Yours doesn't come apart.
Did you glue it together?
No, it snapped together. Also, yours has the text on it.
Well, this one does too.
Yeah, but I like how your two examples are. It has the text on it, and it doesn't come apart. I'm like, this one has text doesn't come apart.
Well, here,
I like that new design.
Well, here, I'm gonna make you big so you can show everybody because you have one in front of you. So go ahead and show the side of it.
Oh,
see the way those clips work.
And I mean, the fact that I printed it in 2 colors is probably a good example, so you can clearly see.
Yeah, and the thing with that is that they friction fit.
Yeah.
And it depends on how you. Now, if you get them from me, if you just buy them from me, I print them out so they print properly in theory. But if you print out the file yourself, because I think you can just download the STL from.
Yeah, because that's what this one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Depending on how you print it, it might not fit together at all because you get elephant's foots and squishing and weird stuff on the edges and stuff like that with those little clips.
But you can't see mine. I mean, that's more of a problem with my printer, but mine started curling up in the corner.
Yeah.
But that's the printer.
You need to add a brim to the print. But it's a fully enclosed all the way around. It literally, you can kind of see a little bit of the remnants in there, but it has interior clips that actually clip the thing together and goes snap. And the sides are much thicker and it's not prone to breaking or doing anything like that. I tried redesigning this thing like 10 times and I just gave up. I'm like, Javier, you fix. You make a curve, make good better. And he's like, So, yeah. Sorry. Here, I'm controlling Javier's screen, by the way.
Ooh.
Like, I control the vertical, I control the horizontal.
I have a dirty secret. This isn't an Ethernet. This is an Ethernet clone. Ooh.
What?
I reversed the Ethernet.
You gotta sue them. Sue them.
Just for personal use.
Sue them.
I'm gonna sue Tom.
I cloned the cloner.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this is not my design. This is some guy that designed it. It's my page says the guy's name. I don't remember his name. Some guy back in 1991 did all of the work and figured it out and wrote the schematic. All I did was like make a PCB to make it easy. So
and then I just copied that PCB.
for it.
But I made it the same size so I could use the lovely U in that case.
Yes.
Well, there's a new version now.
No, it's my own. It's my own private stash.
No, it just fits right in there and
and that's rounded corners.
Yeah, it has rounded corners. It's got all these weird these beveled corners and stuff. It's super nice. I make sure when I print them on like with a slight negative offset. It's hard to see, so that the lines go away, and it's just a nice texture.
Yeah.
Because I use the textured beds because I'm weird like that.
What software do you use, Javier, for 3D design?
Tinkercad.
Oh, nice.
I use Tinkercad, and then I do secret sauce.
Yeah, I know the secret sauce, but I'm not gonna tell. He does Tinkercad, and then he does other special magical manipulation after the fact that makes Tinkercad look stupid.
But Tinkercad
And then you
is
get really awesome designs like this.
Yeah.
Beveled corners and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, I like Tinkercad, but then I get to the point where it's like, I don't know if it's how I'm using Tinkercad or if it's just like a limitation, but it's like if I have to change one thing in a print and I have to like ungroup things, it just breaks everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
So I should probably like at some point learn, Fusion or whatever the cool kids use. But
the problem is like the cool kids that use the other ones, maybe they took like 4 years to learn that thing, the other programs, man, because they're so complicated. And Tinkercad is very good because it's easy. The only thing is that you just gotta think on one base and then begin to add things to that base instead of putting a lot of things together.
Yeah.
You got my
Yeah, so it's like the Blue Scuzzy Power Book adapter, the Power Book bracket is the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
I don't know where mine is, but I designed that in Tinkercad, and then it's like I had to make a couple of changes, and it's like I had to ungroup it and it just broke everything. So then
I know. Yeah, exactly.
Take my previous design and then kind of rebuild it. Now that you kind of like know how it's supposed to end up. And then
that's exactly what I mean. Because when you design it and you have to change something, you sometimes end up destroying some things.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what you gotta begin to do, like one big thing and then take out things from it instead of adding things around. So it makes it more difficult. So yeah, it's
Tinkercad works better in a subtractive process, I think.
Correct. Yeah.
So you like, I have the shape of my thing is a cube. So you make a cube and then you start sucking chunks out of the cube.
Take out. Yeah.
I use a piece of software for doing some easy designs or for some super simple stuff. Here, I'll show my screen here. Called OpenSCAD. And it works exactly the same. You basically make like, where is my scroll base? Where the hell is everything?
Yeah, look at that.
Christmas.
I was telling him that's so difficult for me because I cannot.
Yeah. So this OpenSCAD is all programming. It's code. You literally write code. It's like, put a cube here of this size, and then it draws it. And this is my original design, and it's pure ass. These little nubs broke off, and I didn't think to like inset them like Javier did, and you can't really do bevels correctly. Anyway, whatever. But so this like this is done here. I can like F5 it, and so you can see I made a cube, and you can see with the Z fighting there. You then subtract a chunk out of it.
Yeah.
Right. Same thing for the text. It's the exact same thing. It's like a join. So it's a subtraction of the text from the main cube. So when you render it, that's what
it does it. Yeah.
So like there too, this is a subtraction out of the cube. And then these are just tiny additions onto the bottom of it. And Tinkercad works the same. It works the same way. Yeah. Joe's resting face is funny. Okay.
Yeah, Drake saying that we need the 2C LCD kickstand. Yeah, I know. I gotta finish that one. But yeah,
Francois, I do a lot of my design in OpenSCAD, mostly because for a lot of the quick stuff that I do, it's easy for me to just take a series of measurements, throw it at a series of primitives in OpenSCAD, and get the thing I want.
I mean, don't get me wrong, other programs are really good, but they're too complicated and too technical. And then if you want to do something, you got to almost take a PhD just for,
I mean, people, they do go, I mean, it like Fusion 360 is the one that I use as a reference. it's kind of overbuilt because it's expecting you to already be a CAD designer.
Correct.
Like a CAD
Or an
drafter.
architect or something like that. Yes, a drafter. Yeah.
And it's like, well, you know what all of these terminology, like what's a bevel? Like you're supposed to know what a bevel is, and or a chamfer, or pick these terms. And it's like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't know what that is. I'm trying to make a widget to plug into a thing. Like, I don't know.
Right.
So.
Yeah, versus Tinkercad, you log into the homepage and it's like K through 12 students click here and it's like, yeah, this is my level.
Yep,
exactly.
I can make a cube. Yeah.
Right, because I don't know if I watched any like tutorials or anything on Tinkercad. I just kind of like started clicking around and occasionally I Google something as like an idea of how to how to accomplish something, but
even the tutorials are really complex, so they don't help.
K-Mac's asking you what you're making, Tom.
I am making Blue SCSI PowerBook or not DB25 units, except on a green PCB. Ironically, don't tell on me.
Don't tell Eric.
Yeah.
And then he randomly shows up because somehow when we mention him in streams, he randomly shows up. It's like my ears are burning. If you hear me typing a message to him in Discord, you don't.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
But I'm just,
Tom is a good newbie. He pre-makes all of his.
No, some of these are catching up on orders.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to also.
I make all my orders on Saturday and Sunday, so that I can play during the week.
Yeah. I usually do, and I got most of my orders out last Saturday, and then I got distracted because I get distracted.
What?
What? Ooh, shiny.
Squirrel. Yeah. Yeah, those are the things that I'm working on too.
Yeah. I made a comment earlier today for anybody watching who's not at my Discord channel, which is probably only like 2 of you. We're a little tight-knit community here tonight. But yeah, I made a comment. I went to like plug into something USB on my computer and then had to rearrange cables and then ended up just cleaning my desk. And an hour later, I still hadn't plugged the thing in. I'm like, oh, so that's what ADHD is. Got it. The upside is my desk is clean. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's what I need to do this weekend.
Yeah, I need to clean out this entire section behind me before Sunday.
What the hell is that a plug
because
for?
I need room for the Molar Mac.
USB.
Oh,
I just found some random USB cable back here, unplugged into anything. Like, what is this? What is this? Now I'm distracted. What is this? What does it go to? What the hell is this? Oh no! Oh no! What do you go to? Now we got to figure this one out. This is going to be fun. I found a random USB-A cable that's laying unplugged into something, and it like goes down back through this hole under, and then like under the bench. Like, what is this? What are you?
Okay, what kind of issues were you having with the updating the firmware?
That's this cable. What are you? Oh yeah, I get to do all that all day tomorrow too. I got 100 freaking blue pills I got to reflash. Yeah, Eric just released a new firmware with a lot of cool bug fixes and some extra features, and it's like, oh, well, I know what I'm doing Saturday.
Oh yeah.
See, I flash them.
Do that.
I flash them after I build them, so take that.
It goes nowhere. It is a USB extension cable that is literally laying down here doing nothing. Okay.
Remove.
Yeah.
Cut
I know.
cable.
I remember what it went to. I used to have that plugged in directly to my 3D printer so that I could send prints straight from Cura. Then I realized while Cura is running, I can't do anything else. So I'm like, yeah, well, I stopped doing that. Oh man.
That's another thing I'm working on the FujiNet. That reminded me that I need to talk to Jeff. Jeff Mazur. He's doing so much advances in FujiNet for Apple II. He can print now. He can do the virtual printer,
Ooh.
but you need to reprogram the ROM or use the ROM XC.
Yeah.
But it is something, it's work in progress, but it's making a lot of good things. So
Ooh, itchy.
I need to talk to him. And I did this for the FujiNet.
Oh, Eric stopped by to say goodnight. Bye, Eric. That was a minute ago.
Eric,
Bye, Eric. Bye, Eric.
Yeah, Eric's edge. Nice. Here's the edgiest of all the Erics.
Oh, Dave's coming.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dave is coming.
I got an email from KMac. It works. Yeah. The Apple III is working. The Apple III Plus still needs to be launched out of a cannon into the sun, but that's a different thing.
Yeah, I saw. I didn't watch the video yet, but I saw he did a video about doing those updates. The changing of the 4164 RAM to the 4116.
Yeah.
That's cool. I mean, I saw your video where you showed that definitely helped my Apple III.
Yep. And that's a trick I learned from others. How can I put it? It's a heavily modified trick of using 4164s in 4116 sockets, because there was a period of time where you couldn't find 4116, so everybody's taking 4164s and modifying a couple pins so you just shove it in a 4116 socket.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, because it wasn't 4164 to 416. It was the weird Apple, the weird dual.
So these are 4132.
Yeah.
So you need to basically do the exact same thing, but twice, and then marry them together like some weird unholy freaking flying spaghetti monster.
Yeah,
In theory, you could do it with 4116s as well, but I opted for 4164s because the 4164s are way more prevalent. They're way easier to get. I would prefer to keep 4116s stocked or around for direct replacement where 4116s are required. So that's kind of what I did. Joe's the inspiration, but now he has a friend working on making a board to make it work easy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. In theory, you could probably make the 4116 work directly in a 4132 socket if you futzed around with the address lines and added some logic on a tiny little PCB to switch between different logic states, because you're never going to be accessing two cells in the 4164 at the same time. If that makes sense. Yeah.
That's not what I meant to do.
Yeah.
Hold on. Do you see?
Yep. There you are.
So yeah, that's you have to piggyback off of the piggyback them and.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
So that was
and it's because they're really weird. They are effectively two 4116s in a single chip. So they have two sets of CAS and RAS lines, one for one bank and one for the other bank. And so you've got to put the second chip on top and wire all the data and address lines together, but then pull in the second set of CAS and RAS. Yeah. Vintage Tech Guy is asking, wait, what board is that? That is the 12-volt memory board for an Apple III.
Oh my god!
And
so those
funky ass RAM uses
this
dumb RAM.
Those dual, those things with the two gold things is the 4132 or whatever it is.
Yes. Is before they could figure out how to make RAM that actually had 32K or 32 kilobits. they decided to just like put two 16s together and treat it as two separate banks of RAM. It was dumb. It's like just add another bank of 41 16s and some sockets. Like, but it's what they did.
So I had that issue. Yeah.
I don't think that will survive the drop.
I think it was a 6-inch drop. Was the rumor, at least, because the chips would get unsocketed from overheating on the Apple III. So the rumor was, if you call Apple support, they'd say lift it, 6 inches off your desk and then drop it.
Yep, they say that.
But yeah, I don't think a 3, probably not a 3-foot drop. I feel like that would reach terminal velocity and not be. What's the terminal velocity of an Apple III?
Yep.
I thought Wendell Sanders was the only creator of the Apple III. I'm pretty sure you're right. I mean, I'm sure he consulted with other engineers during the project, but he was the project lead. If I go to here and do, where is it?
Receipts.
What the other issue? Oh yeah, I had a power supply issue with the Apple III. Which, if you have a power supply issue on your Apple III, you can go to jcm-1.com and buy a recap kit.
Yeah.
Do you sell them? I didn't do that.
Yeah, I begged and pleaded and cried to Joe until he started selling them.
Yep.
And then I ordered one. I haven't done anything with it yet because I have the reactive micro in mine.
Yeah, I got the reactive micro in mine too.
But I was telling a friend that's a collector, I was like, I got an Apple III, I put like a reactive micro in there, and it seemed like it pained him. He's like, you're not keeping it stock? And it's like, well, don't look at the RAM.
Yeah. Oh, look who's here.
Let's see.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, let
I gotta
me
go.
hold on, let me get rid of the
No, just
screen.
kidding.
There we go. There we go. You hear me okay?
Yep.
Am I too loud or am I okay?
You're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Dave's here. I got to drop.
Tom. I just put the link up for Sunday stream. I didn't send.
Nice.
I didn't send out any links yet, and I invited KMac too. So he wants me to send him a link. What's the best way to send him a link?
I have his email address. I can email it to him.
Okay. So when I send the link to you, you can just email it to him. Then, how's that?
Yes.
Oh, I'm famous. I'm on the thumbnail.
Yeah. Hey, K-Mac, how you doing? So anyway, Tom, I made a thumbnail. It's not my best work, okay, but
because
I had to get a picture of a Molar Max. So I went on one of Steve's streams. I did I snipped it, manipulated it, and I got a picture of you in one of my streams and kind of merged them together. So
nice. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get this thing up and running on Sunday. I've had this thing for probably 6 months now, and it's just been sitting there staring at me every time I'm in this room, mocking me that it's not working. So I need to show it who's boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the flyback transformer has issues, and because I think they all do, and I found a source from like some dude in New Hampshire, I think, or something. Some like GeoCities looking website where the guy was selling a bunch of like CRT parts, including flyback transformers. Like, put in your credit card, and it's like, okay. And sure enough, a flyback transformer showed up, new in box at my door, a couple of days later, and my credit card information hasn't gotten stolen yet. So, double plus. But now I just have to, lug this thing over here, take it apart, not die from the CRT, and
So far, so good.
Yeah.
wonder who did the PCB layout.
I think.
That's-
Oh, go
That's
ahead.
a
I'm
good
sorry, Joe.
question. Sorry, Dave. I was talking over you. I
No,
apologize.
it's all right. Didn't Garth get one too?
Yeah, so Garth got one. I don't think he has the all-in-one. I believe Zodium has the all-in-one that was Garth's. And I keep telling Sean and Steve to at least pick up the flyback while they're still available. Because I don't know how many this guy has. He could have 3. He could have a box of them. He could have a pallet of them.
So what machines do these work on? Do these work on like
It's just
G3 iMac?
no. This one is just for the G3 all-in-one.
Oh, okay.
There is the same guy has a he has a flyback for these tray loading iMacs. Let me see if I can remember. It was a TD.
Sorry, I'm just on the Mac iMac webcam here. My God, I've got cats over the place here, and I was just like a madman getting home from work and getting all the because my wife's up country house sitting. They're supposed to get a boatload of snow this weekend, so she's going to be stuck up there. But that's fine. She doesn't have to go anywhere anyway. So, but they do have a as long as they put propane in it, they do have a generator. So we'll see.
I don't know what the site I ordered it on was, but I'll try to find the thing before Sunday so you can post it on the description or whatever.
Okay, cool.
The link for the
Yeah, we can add
both
it
of
in there.
them.
No worries. Yeah, I've already got it up. It's up live, so I just like I said, I'll do the thumbnails. I'll send them out tonight. Just all the links. But yeah, I've been watching K-Mac working on a lot of his stuff. He does a lot of good work.
Like video every day, every single day.
He's
How?
checking 'em out. Yeah.
How do you do that? How? I'm jealous. He actually just sits down and records, is what it is. And I'm like over here being like, I gotta get this work done.
And I think I remember from one of his earlier videos where he was like talking about himself. He's fairly new to the hobby too.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Well, here it is. Here it is. He's retired. He's He doesn't have to work 9 to 5 like the rest of us slogs.
Yeah.
Jerk. I'm kidding. Oh man.
So I was supposed to be on Trina's stream, but I like I said, I got home kind of late, and I don't even know if she's still streaming. But I saw you guys, that's why I hopped on. And
I kind of feel bad. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that Trina was. I didn't get any. We should put like a little place that we're gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna stream," so the other ones don't stream.
see, that's why I do Sunday. Nobody wants to stream on Sunday.
That's right. Yeah.
So that's why I get all you guys in my streams. That way, you guys are saying, boy, I wish somebody was streaming today. So
I should stream every other Thursday at 8 p.m.
There you go.
Yeah.
You
I just
should.
haven't streamed for a
I'm
while.
off on
That's
Thursdays,
Mac, yeah.
Joe. Yeah. See, there you go.
Yeah. That's why I streamed today, because I was like, I haven't streamed in a while. I don't want to disappear.
You should stream every few Sundays in a cowboy theme, preferably.
Oh, that would be
Oh, that's a
nice,
good
man.
idea. I don't think we've really kept up with the Fat Cowboy theme that much.
Well, sometimes you wear the hats and like you have the name and you say lasso that like button. So that's about as close. Yeah, that's all I can really expect out of a cowboy themed technology podcast.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just gotta cover my big nothing here, so it doesn't reflect. What's up with the cuckoos?
It's off by 18 minutes, buddy. You need
That's
to go
in your
reset
head.
that one.
Well, I used to have some really nice Stetson cowboy hats.
Yeah.
and I just
That's a
hardly ever
fun
wore
one.
them anymore. So they were in the boxes and everything. I had like 3 of them.
Wow.
And I sold. Basically, was to give them away because I said, hey, if you want them, I'll give them to you because I don't wear them anymore.
I
Wow.
bought mine on Amazon specifically for
Oh, I have to go get a. I have to get a. I got to get a Santa hat.
I have plenty of those.
We're doing Santa hats for
Oh yeah,
best
Let's
seller.
see. Let me look at the calendar here.
even though Ron has to wear his outfit from his the picture he posted from his trip to LA.
Average.
His like his sparkly outfit. He promised that.
Featured. Oh yeah, yeah. We got to get Ron to do the whole thing.
Oh yeah, the
But
one he had
with the Santa hat on it though, like just to complete the look.
There you go.
It's like, well, which Santa hat do you get? I don't know.
Oh yeah. I gotta head one.
So
I
what
used
do you
to have
guys?
one, but I think my wife used it for something. Yeah.
Oh. So do you guys? Do you guys do anything like on New Year's Eve or anything like that, or just?
Sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what most of us do. Yeah.
I set an alarm for 11:55 to wake me up, and I wait for midnight and then I go back to sleep.
Yeah, we watch it on TV. That thing
We're
going
old.
down. And
I don't
then,
even
yeah,
make it up till
those, like,
midnight anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
I get tired and I say,
Get
"Well,
a
we're in New
coffee.
Year."
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a friend in New Jersey whose wife's family usually throws a decent party for New Year's, but hasn't happened the past few years because of COVID.
Yeah.
And I mean, even this year, I think they're scaling it back a lot. So I'll probably see
Yeah.
if there's someone local to hang out with. Otherwise, yeah, I like the Joe idea of sleep until 11:55, wake up, go back to sleep.
Yeah.
I listen to BBC about 7 p.m. because that's midnight there.
Oh, okay.
And you get to hear they play Big Ben chimes live, which I think last year was the first year they were able to do that in a really long time because Big Ben had been being refurbished.
Yeah.
And I'm like, great, or not, but like the Westminster chimes, Big Ben's one of the bells.
Mhm.
But they play all the bells, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done. If I fall asleep, I fall asleep.
When I was a younger lad in my early 20s, back when we used to, some friends and I used to go like bar hopping in the main street in the town, one of the towns by us, until midnight. And there was one time it's like we were at some bar, they had this whole like huge projector setup, like showing everything, but then in the corner of the bar was this little tiny TV, and it's like there was a delay between the little TV and the projector because I guess they were going through some kind of like video system or whatever. So the whole bar is counting down like 10, 9, and watch this little TV be like 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year, and then in the background it was like 7, 6, 5. I'm like, okay, I mean you guys are late, but okay.
I'm the nerd who's looking at the GPS accurate time on my phone.
Yeah, Joe carries his atomic clock with him.
You know it. I mean, I got to get my radiation somehow.
Speaking of obscure watches, if anyone here or in the chat or whatever has a fossil wrist PDA, I've been trying to track one down for a while. It's a Palm Pilot on a watch. So if anyone happens to have a fossil wrist PDA, I like stupid watches and like Palm Pilot. So hit me up. Trade you some blue scuzzies for it.
Well, I have one of those right here, but it's not a watch.
Yeah, no, this one is. Let me see. If I can...
It works too. The battery's down on it, but yeah.
My PDA can emulate your PDA 400,000 times.
That's why we have the iPhone 13
This is the only
Pro Max.
PDA I have.
There you go.
Wait, hold on.
want to share.
I don't have a button for that.
Is that a Newton?
I didn't set up a button for that.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm talking to myself. Stand by.
See,
Newton.
check that out. It's a Palm Pilot in wristwatch form. So if anyone has one of those for sale, let me know.
And who puts it out? Fossil? You
Yeah,
said?
Fossil. Yeah. But last time I checked on eBay, and I check occasionally.
They probably want crazy money for them.
They
Huh?
wanted $1
There's
million.
like one guy that sells them for like $500, and it's
Oh,
like
wow.
I don't think it's really
Damn.
worth. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth that much.
Ah, it
And,
works.
you know, pocketbooks and stuff. But this guy's been selling them for the past like the 10 years I've been trying to get them. So
Oh, that one. That nice. Yeah.
so he's the Mr. Polka Dots of the fossil wrist. The ones that actually sell are like 145, best offer 75. So
Yeah.
Cool. I added a button to do that now. Yay. Printer cam. Seriously, like I'm like this close to like setting up one camera with a dedicated button that says washer cam. Retro techie, because he keeps freaking asking about it. He's like, show us the washer.
Oh, he is so enamored about that. Yes.
He loves my washer and dryer.
I know.
He loves my washer and dryer that's based on 1950s technology. It's great.
I got to see it in person.
Yes. You put Max on my washer.
I put iMac G4s on your washer and dryer.
So it has dents in it, huh?
Yeah.
I blame Tom. My washer never levels anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was a Molar Mac, you could blame me, but
Yeah.
or
Steve's
Mac.
in the chat. He likes your
Call
Newton there,
dibs on the
Javier.
fancy Newton. Hi, Steve. How you doing?
Hey, Steve.
Steve, join us.
Join us, Steve.
Yeah, Steve.
The
He's not feeling well. He got.
Oh yeah.
You got sick? Oh boy.
You're sick? Oh.
Oh, stay away from us.
Somebody.
Yeah.
Somebody.
You're not allowed on the stream.
Or something. I don't know. You have a
The
Newton.
Hmm?
That Newton.
You're still
Yeah.
alive. That's good, Steve.
This is a funny story, guys. Somebody contacted me. I don't remember. They were selling something, and they say, "Do you also want this?" And I say, "Yeah," but she said it was a lady, and it was from her father. And then she said, "Do you also want this Newton? I'll put it. I don't remember what I was buying." And I said, "Yeah,
$5.
I just put it in." And she told me, "Yeah, just give me $25 more." And I said, "Yeah, no problem." And she put it in, and when I get it, I get this. I was like, "Oh."
Oh, that's awesome.
Like,
That's
is that?
nice.
See, here's the thing. Like, I am not very well versed in the Newton. Is that a prototype?
It's not a prototype. It's they produced a transparent one.
Oh, okay, I didn't know, because I knew they
it's
made
not
ones
a
that with
prototype.
like clear green plastic. I didn't know they made ones that were just clear.
Yeah. No, this
Cool.
is clear. And
Yeah,
they
because
did
the clear green was the E-Mate, so the laptop style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Newton.
You
Which
better
used to
hang on to
be-
that, Javier. Don't let
The clear
Steve
ones were
come into
given
your
to the
house.
staff who worked on it.
I'm telling you, you gotta be careful. And I think I have a modem for it. I gotta look for it. And a keyboard, maybe. I gotta look for it.
I like.
He said they were given to staff.
Yeah,
They
so
were
that
never
isn't.
sold.
That's kind of like a. I don't want to say an internal model.
Oh,
but that's special.
really?
Yeah,
No.
you got
I
a special one, man.
Oh, I
You
thought
got an
this
extra
was.
special one there.
No, no.
Nice.
Oh, good to know. So then I'm gonna ask them for more money for it.
Javier,
$100,000. I know what I
I'll give
have.
you $50 for it.
One
I will double your money for that.
double my money.
Yes,
I'm
I will
telling
give you $50.
when I saw the transparent, I was like, damn, these must be expensive. But,
That's cool.
it is. I turn it on, it turns on. I just took out the battery because I don't want it to, explode. But it works. And I have some cartridges and all that. Came with a bunch of stuff.
Do they need to be recapped?
Nah, I don't think so.
Because I think at least the original one does, but I'm not sure about like later models.
Huh.
Francois is asking a question for the ages. Why isn't the zoom targeted at the mouse cursor by default in Cura? Zooming to the center of the volume is so useless. A, I agree, and B, I have no idea. It's just how it is. So you end up zooming in, then holding down Shift and dragging around to move the center point.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve said yes. 3 caps are needed because they get finicky.
Finicky.
So,
Wow.
he is now offering his recapping services with no
Yeah.
problem to actually get the unit back.
Right.
Yeah, send it to me. I'll recap it.
Right,
keep it.
exactly.
Like 2 years later, and it's like, why is it in Australia?
I changed the battery.
You have to just find whoever has the least interest in the Newton that does recapping.
Yeah,
He says
And
they
also
have
looking at the
2
drive.
or 3 electrolytic caps that are styled like 10 minutes. That'll fool you.
Boom! On the screen.
I don't like this game.
What? Okay. Okay, it's officially after hours now, I guess.
Yeah.
Ugh.
There's too many things over here where the Newton is.
Hey Steve, do I make you proud? I've got video capture now. Yay! He's gonna join us in a bit. He can speak again. Yay!
Oh, good.
Yay!
I'm gonna take a short break. I need to take a potty break. I'll be right back.
That's just because Steve's joining. As soon as Steve's like, I'm going to join, you're like, I got to take a break.
Bye, Steve.
Intermission.
Thank God he's gone.
Look at these things, guys. All right, I got this. What is this? Here's another thing. Hold on. Move stuff around. Yeah, this is part of it. Yeah, there you go. So I got this executive productivity, Dell crossword puzzles.
Dell, like Dell?
I don't know. It says Newton.
Huh.
Newton Solution Professional Idea Manager, 4 megabytes less storage and 2 megabytes less.
Wow.
Wow.
Cool.
And then this is either a modem or a keyboard. It's a modem, I think. Yeah.
Ooh, modem.
You put a battery here, I think. Yeah, it's a modem.
Huh. Oh, yeah. Huh. Cool.
Yeah, Steve says that there's a lot of those. Oh, crap. It keeps falling. It has an Apple logo on the front.
Yeah. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it has I don't know, what is this, ADB? Yeah, it looks like ADB.
Is it 4 pins?
Yeah, it's 4 pins.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, ADB.
Yeah, kind of looks like that.
But where do you connect it to the Newton? I don't think it has ADB.
No, yeah, the Newton doesn't have.
Oh, there's
Newton has power, and I think.
Oh, yeah, look.
There you go. Right there.
That's serial.
That's,
okay.
Me on the other side. Get some on the other side.
No, but here's the little thingy.
Oh, yeah, the stylus. Yeah.
Yeah, the stylus.
Is that modem definitely for the Newton?
I suppose.
Does it have any other connectors than ADB?
It came with it. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say. But yeah, this. Oh, look, the PCMCI card. They go all the way in.
Nice. Oh, Steve's. He says, "Let him in."
Don't let him in. Don't let him in.
No, he's not allowed. Hey, Steve.
Hey,
Oh,
Steve.
you already clicked the button, Javier.
I have answers. I was screaming at the screen.
No, Steve, stay away from us. You're gonna get us sick.
If I get COVID through the internet, I'm blaming you.
If this G3 motherboard didn't catch anything, you're good. What model?
COVID over TCP/IP.
What model do you have of the Newton? Sir?
Oh, Newton is 110.
110. Okay. So there is a modem port on it where the power where your thumb is to the right of the Apple logo. That little green flap. Keep going. It's on the side.
Here.
Yeah, there you go. Now the other side, the other flap. Up. No.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, because that's serial, but then the modem had
No, the modem is serial.
Javier is telling lies. Then he said it was a 4-pin.
There's more than 4 pins.
Oh, that's more than
Oh,
4
then
pins.
I lied. I apologize.
Okay.
So
That's where the confusion comes from because
Oh,
he-
okay.
he's like
Oh,
it's 4 pins, and then he showed the port, and he's like ADV, and I'm like, no, that's not got like 8 pins.
Yep.
I blame it on Tom. That's
Yeah, it's
blame
Tom's
Joe.
fault.
He wasn't here to supervise
He's
us.
been blaming me all night, Steve. So it's par for the course.
there's a video on YouTube called Newt Dominoes. You have to search for it because basically Apple produced so many of the modems, and then the Newton didn't sell as well as they hoped. So they were left over with all these modems, and the people in Apple's offices are playing dominoes with the modems. It is
Oh
fantastic.
my god.
You could still find like new in box Newton modems for like $10. Like you can't get it.
Oh my god. Okay, that's good because this is kind of shitty. Oh, sorry for the word. Sorry. This is kind of
It's your stream. Say whatever you want, buddy.
So this looks like weird.
I used one of those when you could still dial up, and you're not missing much.
Yeah.
Shreve Systems was a closeout retailer, and they had for one Christmas, I asked my mom for a Newton because they were like $29 on the website, and I think you got a free case, and the modem was like $2 or something ridiculous. So I got a Newton and a modem, and we even got one for my cousin because they're like, oh, there's a thing you can play around with. And I remember like downloading a web browser or some email thing and dialing up and like, oh, this is so cool. And I realized how slow it was. I'm like, oh, okay.
Not that cool.
Yeah, I did that with
It was cool.
similar story. When the Dreamcast was being closed out at $50 at Toys R Us, I bought one because I got a PlayStation 2 for Christmas, and I was like, I went to the store to buy a game, and it's like, well, I could either buy a single video game for the PS2, or I could buy a Dreamcast, an entire
For like
Dreamcast.
$20 more. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was less. The PS2 games were like $60, and then the Dreamcast was $50. So it was the Dreamcast and the game. So I bought the Dreamcast and this like Coaster Works game, this roller coaster designer thing, which is it was kind of fun. But it had the modem in it, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be so cool. And it's like we had cable internet by that point, so I like signed up for like a dial-up
Cat cam.
I had to sign up for like a dial-up internet provider, hook it up to the phone line. Yeah, I went to like GameFAQs.com or something like that. I was like, this kind of sucks.
I got you beat. I had the closeout from Toys R Us, the NetLink adapter for the Sega Saturn to get you online. And they gave you like a 50-foot phone cable with it. So plugged everything in and got online. It was actually, it was pretty speedy. It was like a 33K modem. But then again, the web was much less resource intensive.
Yeah.
But I didn't say hello to everybody. Say hello, everybody.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Steve.
I'm still
Fix
alive.
my stuff.
Fix my stuff. Tom, if I could
Welcome
lift
to-
it, if I could lift it right now, I would. But I wouldn't trust me lifting it.
No.
I'll be over in a biohazard suit to lift it up for you.
With a whip, it work faster.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nick. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, actually I wasn't feeling very well today. I think I'm catching a cold or something.
Hopefully, you don't have what I have because that put me out for a week.
Oh, no. I was just feeling like, a little bit tired and sneezy and all that.
Well, that's how it starts.
Yep.
No, well, don't tell me that. So I was supposed to get my fifth or sixth shot tomorrow.
Oh, just give me the Newton. I'll fix it for you. Don't worry.
Yeah. Give me the Newton before you die.
In my will, I bequeath.
To my friend Steve, I leave.
I'm so sad. Oh, it's a Newton.
I'm sorry. Okay, Newton.
I like how we're just seeing Tom's hands, like it's like a very dark action retro-esque,
Yeah.
situation.
Well,
Hi guys, this is Satanic Action Retro.
Well, Steve,
Yeah.
I was telling Tom I got home because my wife's house sitting up country. They're supposed to get a ton of snow tonight and tomorrow, so she doesn't have to go anywhere.
Good.
But anyway, and I said it's going to happen as soon as you go up here. It's going to snow. That, so I blame her for that. But anyway, so I got to feed all the animals and stuff, and then I had to eat, and then I was watching Trina's stream there, and I was doing my stuff for Sunday. And I put my thumbnail up there, and I told Thomas, now I'm going to give you top billing on Sunday stream for your Muller Mac.
I'm the headliner.
So anyway, I said
We're all praying for you.
So if that Mac looks familiar, Steve, it's yours. I snipped it because I didn't have a picture of one.
You're welcome to snip whatever the heck you want.
And I got a screen capture off of my one of my streams with Tom, and I kind of did it. So it's not my best work, but it's kind of, there you go. I just kind of squished it in there.
That's good enough.
So, Tom, you say you're the headliner, but are you equivalent to the headliner from a 1981 Eldorado that keeps sagging and smells like mouse piss?
Well, I meant like headliner, like when a band plays a show, you have
that kind of headliner. I've been watching too many old car repair videos.
Joe,
not,
you have a bad experience with those vehicles that you want to talk to us about? You okay?
No, I just watch Vice Grip Garage and watch Wes work way too much.
If I'm a vehicle headliner, I'd say I'm like a 92 Saab 900 headliner.
A 1980 Plymouth Reliant K. That's me.
The old K cars. There you go.
Oh man,
those are hard to do a donut in. You have to go backwards to do a donut in a K car.
Yeah, because they're all front-wheel drive. Yeah. That's where all the weight is, so you can whip them around. Yeah. Yeah. Don't ask me how I know about that, Dad.
Back in my youth, the cool thing to do was you would borrow plastic trays from like Burger King or McDonald's. You put them behind the rear wheel of your car, front wheel drive car. You lock the e-brake like a little bit, so it locked the rear wheels, and you drift around a parking lot. So the rear wheels just like sliding around these plastic trays.
I've never tried that. Darn.
I mean, I feel bad for the Burger Kings and McDonald's that suddenly lost their trays.
I would.
I think the statute of limitations has expired on this.
Hold on. Let me call up my good friend, the manager of the Burger King in your local area.
Yeah. It was the Danbury, Connecticut Burger King.
Sally, I got a line on that guy for you.
Hey, remember those trays went missing in 2006?
What?
Yeah.
Oh God.
And then they showed up later with holes in them.
Not 5 miles down the road.
Yeah. No, we did it in parking lots. We were empty. Like, I won't name what buildings because I don't want the mystery of the burnt plastic in the parking lot to be solved for those guys. But no, we were safe enough to not do it on roads.
Oh my gosh.
So anyway, if you go to McDonald's and you order 2 meals on 2 separate trays,
You can do Don't do that, please.
Yeah, don't do
Oh
that.
my God.
I'm not encouraging that on Javier's stream.
Oh,
I'll encourage that on Dave's stream.
Not on my stream.
oh.
No, only do it on Sunday.
You see, the trick is because they're made of Teflon. No. Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm gonna head out tonight. I'll let you guys hang out for a bit.
No, just 10 more minutes, Joe.
10 more minutes.
It's been 10 more minutes for the past hour.
That's you're not supposed to figure that out until 45 minutes from now.
Joe,
Ron's not here. You can't use that joke on me. That doesn't work.
The first time he did that to me, Joe, I swear I was up till 2 a.m. and I'm like, Ron, what the hell's wrong with you? And he just smiled,
You know, this is technically my StreamYard account. So I can leave you all with one really, really cool thing. Ready?
See, the reason Joe suddenly has to go is he realizes his local Burger King closes in 15 minutes.
And with that, see you. Bye. Good night, everybody.
See you Sunday, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Gosh.
Too funny.
He really hates us. He doesn't like us at all.
I'm telling you.
So, Tom, did you put wax paper on that and make it a lot more slippery?
Oh no, the plastic trays were enough.
Hang on, I got to answer a phone here. Hang on just a second.
Oh, I was grooving to it.
Yeah, he was in the mood.
That used to be my alarm for the longest time. So just sort of wake up, or you hate it, It's one of those things.
Oh man.
So Javier, you were updating your AppleSauce thingamajig.
I already did.
So what does the update do to it? I missed it.
It gave him. Let me change cameras.
It turned it into a Newton.
Huh?
It turned it into a Newton.
Basically. It provided me with new ports, a new port for 30-pin PC drive. So now I can connect the PC drive. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. I can connect the PC drive, and I can make copies of, or fluxes of all kinds of floppies.
That's great.
PC, all those.
Oh, so that can that work with Flux Engine or whatever the software is?
Yeah, and let me show you the. Hold on. Where is my AppleSauce? I was showing in earlier. This is cooler size. This is AppleSauce. I'm gonna share it in 1 second. Hold on, gotta connect this. And yeah, it recognized it. But I'm not sharing it. Share screen, share window. There it is. Boop. There's the AppleSauce. So this is AppleSauce.
Cool.
Honey.
And it recognizes the drive. If you want to check a speed test, it's telling me the speed of the drive, and it makes a bunch of tests and all that. And then you can create, use this writer to make floppy copies of the floppy. You can also flux it, meaning you can read it at flux level. And what else you can do?
That's cool. Yeah, I have one of these on loan from someone.
This is what I wanted to show you.
They're neat.
You see all this?
Okay, I'm back.
So Acorn, Amstrad, Apple II and III, Mac, Ataris, Commodores, Fujitsu, Zenith, IBM, MSX. All these can be fluxed.
Oh, wow.
And it gets recognized.
Oh, the drop down menu doesn't show on StreamYard.
Oh, sorry.
No, but it's the platform you're talking about, right?
Exactly. So you can see a bunch of NEC, MSX, Sharp, Oric. You can read a bunch. TI-99, Tandy, Sinclair, TRS-80, Victor. So
That's neat.
So you just tell it which things are you're fluxing, and it will recognize it. It will save it, and most likely we'll be able to make a copy for you.
That's cool.
And,
yeah, I played around with mine with the Apple 3.5-inch discs, but I think my disk drive got gummed up after like the third disc. So
Oh yeah. That's why it has this. Look at this clean head.
yeah,
It allows you to put a head cleaning disc.
yeah,
And I got this.
I did that, but I think something went very unhappy in it, so I'm gonna have to open the drive up when I'm feeling.
Oh gosh,
But
sorry.
that happened like months ago, and so I just got the thing. It was like the third disc I put in there, and then it started making different noises, and I'm like, oh great.
Oh, you heard about that new move format, isn't it?
I heard about it. I have no idea what the difference of it is between like other things.
So what it does, it allows you to save discs in with protection in the original format.
Oh, okay. So like the original copy protected format
Correct.
that might have been preventing you from copying it before.
Exactly. So it makes an image of the disc with the copy protection.
So what does the flux do? It will remove it, or
No, so the flux is it reads. Let me open one of it. It's not gonna. Let me open a file. I swear. Where do I have it? Documents. It allows you to now that I'm looking for it, I can find it, but it lets you read the flux is just the raw data from the floppy.
oh, okay.
So
There
when
still
you-
has to be something after that to like make it into a disk image, or
yes, so you can make it into a disk image. You can sometimes write it down or create the image, and that image will be readable in an emulator.
okay.
So you can actually play a game that was protected with the protection intact.
That's neat.
So that's the cool thing about it, man.
Yeah, I'll have to clean my. I have another floppy drive I can use, but I am in the bad habit of being able to just grab another one off the shelf, and then I break that one, and I just go grab it.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, well, yeah, you should, man, because I mean, I got this one. This is the one that I use all the time for it.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking at and using.
But yeah, I and what I do is I use these floppy cleaners, and I clean it once in a while to make sure that it's all clean.
Now,
Same with 5 1/4. I keep on using them. I got two of them. One is for. Let me move this up a little bit so you can see. This is a normal Apple IIc floppy.
Uh-huh.
35 track, and the one underneath is a laser, and it's a 40 track, so it can read more tracks.
Oh, interesting.
And that would be able to read Commodore and other floppy systems, that uses 40 tracks. And also I can use a PC floppy drive now with the upgrade.
Oh, look,
Night, Joe.
look what Joe was just saying. He contemplated coming back to remove Javier just to screw with him.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Damn you, Joe.
Sweet dreams, Joe.
Night, Joe.
Yeah, that's great. I have to mess around with mine more. Now, you don't have to affix a sensor to the 800K drive, right? That's only for the
Yes.
recorder?
Well, to be more accurate, yes.
Ah, okay.
But
Yeah,
it's not
I have a
100%
sensor,
necessary.
but I didn't put it in there.
Yeah. I think I made a video actually on how to put it in.
Yes, I remember watching that and going, "Oh, that looks too complicated."
Yeah, it is a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky, but it's not that difficult, honestly. But
I'll recap your Newton, and you could install the sensor in my floppy
we
drive.
can do that. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you wanna have it for a bit, I can loan it to you.
No. I have plenty of Newtons here that need love. But if the screen ever like starts to just like blink, or it doesn't turn on correctly or anything like that, there are 3 caps in like the 130, 120 models, and it's funny because they are hidden in these little. They look like tantalum capacitors. They're in these little plastic cases, but they're just these tiny electrolytic ones that just leak like a sieve, and it's terrible. Because I picked up a few for someone that wanted me to fix them, and I was able to get one of them working, and the other one is just it just leaked all over the battery terminal and everything. It was terrible. And these caps are like so small; they're like the size of a squished pea, you know.
Oh
And
my
they just,
god.
they really did some damage there.
No, don't.
Wow.
Oh my god. So now I'm worried, man, because I
What-
like. That's why I took out the batteries.
Yeah, looking. What's the teal green there in the top
This one?
right, the other side?
Oh, this is
Oh, okay, that's just the color. Okay, because that,
Yeah.
that is usually an unhappy color. So I'm glad.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, don't give me a heart attack, man. And I changed this battery. There's a battery in here,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I took it out. But yeah, it doesn't look like it has too many.
No, there's three. There's one by like the by where the battery goes in. Then there's two. I think they're a bit of a pain to take apart, but there's like two. And I mean, if they're causing problems, they're causing problems. I have one that I haven't had to recap yet because it was fine. So I guess it's just
Okay.
like the luck of the draw. But who knows? Maybe that early one they use different caps for. Hopefully.
Then I was lucky. I thought they sold this.
No, I think either that was like a gift to employees or like does it actually say Newton on the back or does it say
Yeah.
something different? Okay. So there's a few different like revisions of those. I think one will actually say like DVT or PVT, you know, like while they were testing it. But I think what they did was a certain amount of people who were working on the project got those when the product was finished, you know. So
Okay. Well,
you have something quite special there. I've only seen one at like the VCF museum when they open them up. So that's really cool.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah.
neat.
So because it has normal things, so I never thought it was. I thought they released it. So okay.
Well, there was one in 2019 that was on eBay for over $1,000.
Oh my god.
I don't know how much it actually sold for, but
Damn, I'm gonna take more care of it.
you better. we'll get someone on you. If you
Yeah. I didn't really take too much consideration on this. I was like, okay, it's a normal one. Wow. Damn.
That's cool. It's nice
Yeah,
that you get
that's-
all those accessories with it too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
someone obviously loved the thing. So
yeah. So I'm gonna play a little bit more with that, and then one of these days maybe we do a live and with you and everybody, and let's
whenever
play with it.
you're at VCF, I'll bring my Newton, you bring yours, and we'll beam things to each other.
Ooh, let's do that. Yeah,
We'll make the world's smallest portable local talk network.
there you go.
Are you going to VCF East? Or...
Yeah, we met each other in BCF East, but I want to go
Are you
to
going
Midwest
to
now.
Nice. So you're going to Midwest next year?
Yeah,
Oh, sweet. I'll see you there then.
That'd be cool. We
yeah,
could fit you in the back of Tom's car.
that's right. That was fun. That was a good show. Dave, you got to go to those ones.
I'm going to try to go to the VCF Midwest. I'm gonna try to go to
Midwest?
that one. Yeah.
Yeah, so all the cool boys go to the Midwest then, huh?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, Midwest. If you're going to go to one, Midwest is the place to
Yeah,
be.
Midwest is. I've only been to East and Midwest, but from what I hear, the people who've been to the West one also, Midwest is kind of like the biggest one and the most. It seems to attract most of the cool people. So us
okay.
included, of course.
Of course.
They still let us in. We're not banned yet. So
Yeah, well,
Give them time.
count your blessings.
let the
you
word
know.
catch around.
You know how those rumors fly.
Yes.
Yeah, but I wanna go there. I want to go there to the Midwest and because the other one was very good too. The museum, I liked it.
It's a totally different vibe, but because the one in New Jersey, it's more. There's a lot of smaller buildings, so they're more spread out. A lot of the same people go to both, but Midwest, it's more like there's a huge ballroom, there's a hotel there, so a lot of people stay for the weekend, and there's more like the vibe of like a gathering. Whereas I think like East, although you get the same sort of people there, since it's smaller, it's sort of like okay, we've seen this, let's go to the next one. Where Midwest, it's all in one room, so you just have people circle around. They tend to stay a little bit longer, but I mean, I'll be honest. Midwest is like it requires more energy from you. But
yeah, I'm gonna try to go. I only go to Kansas Fest normally, so I'm gonna try to go to both now.
you have to get to flex your Macintosh and PC muscles every once in a while. So
Yeah, and I got a bunch of Macintosh stuff, man. I'm more in love with Apple II than Macintosh. That's why I haven't.
well,
do
there's
too much.
a lot of Apple IIs there. Don't let that fool you. I
Yeah.
got my goodness, I think I paid $20 for a duo disc. It didn't have the cable, but I had the cable. And then I think it was like for $10 or $15, I had like 2 of the 3.5 inch drives for the Apple II. And then there were a bunch of Apple II, like 3.25, 5.25. I couldn't fit them in my suitcase, so I couldn't buy them. But the guy only wanted like $10, $15 each. You know, he was like, "Oh, they're untested." But I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah, I can make it work. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go. Definitely.
Bring it up.
Eric's Edge got the Apple IIe for a really good price too.
Oh, yeah. Him and Adam accosted the guy in the parking lot as he was unloading.
Damn. Damn.
Some guy had I mean, this is an Apple. Some guy had a bunch of Model M keyboards he was selling for like the old IBM keyboards.
Oh yeah.
For like $30 or whatever.
Yeah, because there was a Sears like production studio where they used to film like I guess commercials and stuff, and they just had rooms and rooms full of complete IBM systems. And so I saw it on Facebook because I was part of the group he was posting in, and it was only like 40 minutes away from VCF Midwest. So I messaged the group and I said, "Look, there's this event going on. It's like perfect harmony here. You got a bunch of geeks who like want this stuff. So like you should consider coming up, setting up a booth. Like you'll make your gas money back in a second." You know? And so the guy came, and I have some of it in the video I did, but the guy came with a cart, and he couldn't even get through the door. He was just mobbed. and then we're sitting there, we're like waiting because he said, "Oh, let me call to see if my boss will let me go grab more stuff." And he's on the phone. We're all shouting silly things in the background, you know, trying to get him. And then Mr. Macintosh is there sweet talking him like, "No, it's a business opportunity. Come on, you have to, you know." It's fantastic. So he came back a few hours later, cleaned him out again. You think he probably made a few thousand easily, you know, just driving back and forth with the stuff they already had. You know, he just was getting rid of it all.
Wow.
It's a perfect place for it. I mean,
yeah.
If you're trying to sell that stuff one piece at a time, and it's like you have to come here, you have to look at it, blah blah blah. If you take that to a place where the mindset is already, look, I know how to fix it, or blah blah blah, you know, those people will be like, "All right, $30 here. You know, I'll just take it. Don't give me
take it.
I don't care."
Exactly. That's I want those kind of deals, man. I you know, here where I live, I cannot get anything at all. So
Midwest is probably it's the most similar I've experienced within the past decade or so of, you know, in the early 2000s when I used to go to flea markets and like, "Oh, it's an old computer. I don't just take it." You know, the people want to see it enjoyed more than they want money for it. You know, they just want to have it go.
Yeah, like Kansas Fest. Yeah, Kansas Fest is like that. It's just you know, I want to pass it away. You know, I don't want it to just sell it. I want you to play with it. Yeah. So wow, I want to go there.
Neat.
Yeah,
Dave, we gotta go, Dave.
Just bring some luck.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you can, try to stay at the hotel it's being held at. It's not the greatest hotel, but it's like the convenience of
it's convenient,
being there, and not having to. I mean, parking filled up really quickly.
Yeah, I'm curious if they're going to have it at the same place next year, because they were, it was pretty packed to the gills last year, and then this year it was like exceeding that, I think. So I know they sent out a newsletter shortly after that they're considering, you know, what they'll do for this year, but
a bigger venue.
Yeah, I mean it's going to be interesting how that goes, because essentially I think it was free to both attendees and vendors, so you can just set up, and then they do like a big auction, and you're encouraged to donate things for them to get money back, and you buy t-shirts and donate and all that stuff. But I'm assuming if they go to a different venue that may change a bit, but also it's like they've grown so much that they might have to, because it was kind of crazy. I mean, Tom and I were in a lot of the same rooms at the same time. Got a bit filled. You made friends fast with people.
Well, then like at the YouTuber panel, it's like there was a line that was just basically down the entire hallway outside the room. And at one point, it's like I waited for the line to die down. I think I was busy buying like a Macintosh LC or something like that, an LC2 or something like that. And then I'm like, oh, maybe now the lines, there's no line. I'll peek inside the YouTuber panel, and it's like I open the door and just like a wall of people, like people's backs. It's like, I'm not gonna be able to even squeeze in there. That's packed to the gills.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
thankfully, all the big talks they have are recorded. So
Oh yeah.
last year I didn't know that, so I tried to stay in for some of them. But the best part is when everyone's in the panel, you could shop around and be like, hey, I'll take that.
Ah,
That's the trick, huh?
learn the little tricks of the trade here.
Yes,
Or the
yeah.
show.
But
Auction.
I will say the first show, your first experience there is always very overwhelming. But once if you come back, you'll be like, okay, I know the drill. I know where the bathroom is. I know where to get food. Tom.
I wanna get
Figured I'm not soldering anymore, so I'll stop the action retro shot.
That's the other thing, man.
Look at my
Sean was
Nabu.
so funny in your booth in BCF. Oh my god. You guys were hilarious, man. I was just wanted to pass by to see what antic you were doing at that time. It was funny.
Sean and that K-Pro, I don't know how he found the right minds to get it to work. That's like the only stuff that can happen at those events. That's great.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
why I
Steve,
like those
heard,
things, those events. You get the perfect nerds, because they get, their own little things that they do and show off, and everybody wants to participate and all that. Yeah, I love that.
So I think it was Mike said you guys are going to have like 4 tables this year.
Yeah, I guess I don't know
Each one
if
of you is going to have a table or whatever.
I don't know if he contacted them yet or what, but what happened the first time is there were 3 tables, and I think I got there like a half hour after Mike or whatever. So Sean brought so many things that he was creeping onto Mike's table, then Mike was creeping onto my table. So like I come there and I'm like, I have like room for like a monitor and a tower, and I'm like, all right, well, but it was just one of those things that you overestimate, you underestimate. So this year we got 3 tables, which I think worked fine. I think there was plenty of space, but there was like an auxiliary table behind us where the K-Pro was on for like hacking about. So I think like that included like 4. I think that's fine. Any more, they'll probably be like, you guys are crazy. You're not allowed here anymore.
Yeah. You guys are, next year are going to take over the entire room in the museum.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
So I don't know what led me to train of thought, but at VCF Midwest, one of the booths was running like an old phone system, like an old analog
Yes.
system, and I guess they were running like wiring like to other booths in other exhibits, so like people with old modems and stuff could like dial into this analog PBX.
Wow.
Yeah, it was
I was
great.
it's funny because I was looking at the Ron had a spreadsheet of like the layout of everything, and I noticed like some of the tables had a thing that said like phone next to them, and I figured like, oh, that just means they have like an Ethernet jack or whatever. Like maybe they need internet or whatever. I didn't realize like, no, that's like some the guy running the analog PBX booth is like running actual phone cabling or whatever to
Yeah.
Who knows? They might have had the infrastructure already built in.
That's true. Yeah.
I'm sure, because he was making calls to other phones directly over there. Like
Yeah.
That was something funny to see, though. Go back and watch those videos. You hear all the phones ringing. It's great. He brought most of them. Yeah, Jason. He brought most of them to East. I think he had a smaller setup.
Yeah, he went to East and he went to Midwest, and I think he moved.
Yeah.
But at least earlier, it sounded like he was still planning on going to East again. I'm not sure where he moved to.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He has a lot of Lisa knowledge too. So I was picking his ear about that. But yeah, it's like one of these things. You go to these shows, you see these people, and you go the next year and you see their face. You're like, but that's the guy with the thing. And then like,
Yep.
a decade later, you finally learn the names and the people. Oh, you're the guy with the thing. At least that's how it is for me. I met somebody like for over like I'm talking about since the early 2000s when I was going to a different series of computer shows.
Yeah.
And I kept running into this person every like other year. Like, that guy looks awfully familiar. So I finally just went up to him like, look, I'm Steve. I think I know you from this. He's like, oh yeah, from the thingamajig. And now I see him at every one of these events. So he's Ian, from
Sark.
the long hair.
Yeah. Sark is funny. Yeah, he goes to Kansas Fest also. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not too far away from New Jersey. So he's been to a lot of the shows I used to go to, like back in the day when they were huge.
Mhm.
And so like, he's pretty recognizable, with his hair.
Yeah.
And so like I bumped into him at the Brooklyn E-Waste place when I was getting the IMAX and stuff, and at VCF East and Midwest. So it was just funny like bumping into people that you see in these circles.
Yeah, you keep on finding them around. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
We always turn up like a bad penny. Yeah.
Yeah, when I met you guys in person, that was amazing, man. It was, I saw you guys all the time, and it was like, and then seeing you and talking to you directly was funnier, I just miss. I wish I could go to your house, have the time to go to your house,
There will still be time.
Yeah. But I'm afraid of bunnies.
They'll lick you to death. Yeah.
Oh man! Every time, my daughter, she used to say she when she was a kid, she used to say, "I love you more than bunnies." And now that every time I hear that, I remember you. Now I think about you because of your bunnies, man. Like, oh my god!
Well, look at which cat is that, Dave?
This is Reba.
Dave suddenly grew a tail.
Yeah. Every time I've got a cat.
And here comes Snick.
Oh my god,
Tails.
the tails!
Yeah.
God.
It's the
So now
Kraken.
you know why I stream out in the garage. Okay.
Yeah. Can't get any work done inside. Yeah.
Snick, buddy. There you go. Yeah, you good boy. You good boy.
It's not really cats. It just has a video effect of like tails like showing up.
There's somebody under the desk with puppets.
Yeah.
Tails.
It's Dave with a little.
I have to hide my headphone cable here so it doesn't get severed here.
Oh gosh.
It's my cat.
Take a big swig of that, Tom.
Okay.
You might need it after Sunday. Yeah.
This is if you order stickers from Sticker Mule
Oh yeah.
over a certain amount, they give you hot sauce.
Oh, mule sauce? That's funny.
Yeah. But I've ordered enough stickers from them that I got like 3 of these bottles, and it's like, well, I have 1 in the fridge, and it's good enough hot sauce. I like it, but I don't need. I go through stickers quicker than I go through hot sauce.
Well, they make good Christmas gifts.
Oh, there you go, Steve.
No, nice.
Merry Christmas.
Not for me.
Fix my quadro.
I'm a wuss. I can't handle it.
Yeah.
Fix my quadro,
mild
of course,
for me.
for
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Tom, in case I don't wake up in time, what heinous acts are you doing with this Molar Mac tomorrow, or
Oh
Sunday?
no, Sunday.
What are
Not
you gonna
tomorrow.
Sunday rather. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So what are you
I'm
doing?
replacing the flyback.
So you have a death wish.
Yes, I'm replacing the flyback, and then I'm showing up at your house 2 hours later, crying, begging you to take a look at it.
That's great. Sounds perfect. So the machine works, but the monitor doesn't.
It flickers a lot, and it's like, I know that you said that you were having the same thing with yours, but I let it run for a while and it's still doing the same thing. And it's like,
Yeah, this one.
I figured just swap the flyback, and I'll just keep the old one as like a spare or whatever.
Yeah, this one was doing like a lot of like the zapping noise, like you hear a lot
Yeah,
of.
like an arc.
Yeah,
I
but
hear it sometimes could be dust, like
Yeah,
dust under the anode cap.
It must have been what this, because it cleared up. I mean, I had this running for maybe like in total maybe like an hour when I was doing the video for it, and after like the first 20 minutes. It would do it like every once in a while, but it wasn't consistent. So I'm guessing it was just, I mean, this thing was probably left outside, or at least like in a building with open windows. So who knows what the heck got in there. But it stopped. So,
Yeah.
I mean, they're also from a school, so who knows how hard they've been run, you know. But.
Yeah, and I mean, luckily it doesn't look like opening it up is that difficult versus what I was expecting.
Yeah.
I just think, like,
yeah.
I need to clear out all this.
Just no. Just get a 6-foot folding table, save you the trouble.
I don't have room for a 6-foot folding table behind me.
Neither did I, and that's how I got myself into a lot of trouble.
I might just do it in my kitchen, honestly. I might just have a couple of webcams like in my kitchen, doing my kitchen table.
That's fine.
That might be the best.
It'll be heavy enough to support it. So
I'll be close enough to I'll be close to the beer. Yeah, either the celebratory beer or the beer of sadness.
It tastes just as sweet.
Yeah.
How are the plastics for that one, Steve?
I'm sorry.
The plastics, are they good? Are they strong, or?
I think it's a bit of the same. I mean, it was interesting when I pulled this one out. The tray of it, there's 2 layers of plastic. One was yellowed, and the thing just snapped off of it, the little clip. But the others seem to be okay. I think the outside is more forgiving, but the inside tray and everything I think is made out of the same stuff like the CD trays and the floppy trays. Those little clips are made out of, and that was pretty fragile. But I was worried about because this one has no cracks on the top, and the one I have over here has a lot of cracks on it, and so I was worried about how do you remove that plastic because it looks like almost like an iMac that they're like clipped in. But if you look at the service manual, and I noticed this when I was over at Sean's, he had the whole top off, and the sides and the top were one piece. And so the service manual shows you how to take it apart. You take off the front, and then the whole thing comes off. But there are screws. There are 4 screws holding the clear plastic to the sides. So it's this thing of like it's this whole like U-shaped thing that comes off, which I had no idea. But it's all metal under there. It's like you think you're getting into it. It's like, oh, there's more metal.
Are there what kind of screws are they? Are they like Torx or anything, or are they just?
No, I think they're standard Phillips. The service manual will show you.
I mean, I could walk the.
It's actually pretty detailed. I mean, I never bothered to look at it because I never thought I was going to tear mine down. But after this thing started making noise, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, because I figure like I want to get in there while I can before the plastics like become mine seems fairly strong. I know Sean had some issues with his where it's like the Apple logo and stuff was falling inside.
Yeah. I think the ones we got were like in a place where there was a lot of moisture and heat, and like if it was an abandoned property, from what I understand, it might have been. There's no air conditioning or cooling, and the summers and winters we have here were probably not kind to it, and whatever features came in or whatever. So I wouldn't be surprised if ours are in worse shape than normal.
Yeah,
mine was from a estate sale, but it was like World War II stuff and Macs. But like it wasn't.
There's a junction there. There's
right, and they were like, it was weird because they were collectible Macs, but they weren't like used or like you could tell they weren't like a collection. It was more of like a hoard or whatever. Because like they were just like in like they were dirty and in rough shape. So it's like, but the guy must have known like what Macs were kind of. I mean, there were some like weird performance and stuff that no one really cares about. But like there was like there was the G3 Molar Mac there. There was like an iMac G4, which isn't rare, but it's an interesting machine. There was a Mac 128. There were some pluses, like there was I forgot what else, but it was like the liquidation place, the estate sale place. They were asking way too much for lots of the stuff, and the Molar Mac was the only thing that was like make an offer.
So it's big and heavy,
right? So I offered more than Steve thinks I should have offered, according to whatever you said a couple of days. You said something in one of your streams a couple of days ago, like the Mac you should pay for a Molar Mac. And mine was a little above that.
But see, I always like come into it from the cheap angle because, I mean, that's just
Well, it's one of those.
I'm stuck in 20 years ago when these things were pennies, But
Well, I wanted one for a while because we used to use them in middle school or elementary school for a couple of days until the iMac G3 came out.
a couple days.
I think we had them for like half a school year. In the middle of the school year, they replaced them with iMac G3s. But yeah, they're cool looking machines. And then I never saw any come up locally. And the only one I saw ever come up locally was the one that you ended up rescuing from that e-waste in New York.
Yeah.
It was. So it's like I saw that post come up on Facebook and like I can't really I can't make that drive. And then I saw your video pop up like a couple of days later, like e-waste, rescued Molar Mac, and I was like, okay, good, someone got it. I don't know who got it, but someone got it.
That was before I think like we were chatting like what?
Yeah, I don't know if I actually. Yeah, I don't know if I was watching your videos at the time or if it showed up my suggestions. I'm like, oh, this guy got it. He seems like he knows what he's doing. Okay. So basically, that's my Molar Max. So I'll be over in 2 hours to grab it from you.
If you could lift it up the stairs, we'll see. We'll see.
My back still hurts from this Molar Max.
Why do you think this one's still here? I'm not moving that again.
Well,
Damn.
But the previous when you had it on that shelf, and it's like you could see like the metal of the shelf was in front of it. And it's like
So
that
I
thing's never.
had to take everything off the top, and then I had to take everything next to it. So I've removed the top shelf, put the Molar Mac on its side, was able to pull it out, and it's not going back in there because I am not doing that again. Because when I put it in there the first time, it got a scratch on the faceplate. I'm like, so not doing that again. Fool me once, shame on me.
Yeah.
Fool me twice, I'm still an idiot. So
Well, that reminds me of NanoRaptor on Twitter. Dana, not Dana does stuff, but the Dana that
Siberia,
stuff.
Yeah.
He does photoshops.
Cyber. Yeah.
Let me pull up. That's my fossil watch search. Hold on. Let me pull up the tweets. But...
Tom is so bored he's looking at watches to
No, I looked
Well,
for
he's looking for maybe
the fossil versus EA.
He's looking for a watch.
Yeah.
Palm Pilot.
So next to that iMac G3 on the bottom shelf, the graphite one to the left of it,
I've seen this
CRT monitor. So she set up shelves and then like trapped the CRT monitor in the shelf, and there's no way to get it out without taking apart the entire thing because it's like the back of that black shelf like is too not deep enough to where the monitor can slide forward or whatever. So like she's like, yeah, it's stuck there now.
I've done that before.
So
never again.
Yeah. So seeing every time I saw Steve's Molar Mac behind him in his videos, I'm always thinking is that it's like that Molar Mac's never going anywhere.
Never moving from there. Yeah.
And then you tweet a picture of it out, and it's like, oh, he survived.
I survived. Yeah.
Survived. The Molar Mac's the important thing, but Steve made it through too. So
the 2 feet from here to there almost killed me, and then the other 2 feet from there to there. So that's you only move them 2 feet at a time. That's all you.
that stupid CRT that I picked up at VCF or from Ron's friend Alan, the one that you graciously carried up the stairs, the blue and white.
Oh yes.
Yeah. I hate that thing. That thing's so heavy.
It's actually not that bad. The Molar Mac is
I
well.
don't like
I made the mistake of I brought it into my parents' house when I was unloading stuff, and like their house is like up. There's like a porch that's like upstairs and stuff, so I have to like go up like 8 you know, 8 or 10 stairs, and then it was in the kitchen, which is like their entrance. And then at some point, my dad moved it like into like the living room or the, you know, the extra room or whatever, which is like in the other side of the house. It's like I'm not looking forward to carrying that thing back, you know, back through the house and then down the stairs and then
It's
into
only
my car.
45.5 pounds.
Oh, that's.
Come on.
I feel like it's heavier than that.
No, it's just awkward because they're, you know, it's all smooth. So it's
Yeah.
like at least those, there's sort of like the lip at the back. You could sort
People call me awkward because I'm smooth. Is that what they talk about?
of smooth. Yeah. You know,
You're just smooth to me.
the Molar Mac is 60 pounds, and the eMac is 10 pounds less, but there's nothing to grab onto. It's all like an egg, and then the weight is disproportionately in a weird way. So I carried that down the stairs. I thought I was going to die. It was either me or the Mac was going to fall, or both. And so, I mean, the 17-inch studio display, by comparison, is not as bad. But no, you don't want to be like lifting those for a living.
Yeah, so Eric's Edge brought a eMac with him to VCF Midwest to sell. And I think him and I came upon a deal. It was like, well, if it doesn't sell, I'll give you like $50 for it or whatever like that. And then I was like, I regret this so much. And luckily, then I hear some guy like, you know, go up and be like, oh, I'm interested in the eMac. I was like, thank you. And then the dude paid, you know, whatever Eric was asking for it. So it's
Like
like
$60.
okay, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't like a huge discount what I was, you know, was gotten for, but it's like, okay, first of all, Eric got his, you know, full money, but also I don't have to, you know, lug this thing.
And the kicker on that is, so we were in the hallway. Right beyond the hallway, right back and behind us is a door. Right beyond that door, there was a table, and under the table there was another eMac for $40. So, like, I pointed that to Eric afterwards. I'm like, I'm glad you sold that because look over here. And he's like, oh.
Well, his had the stand.
Yeah, I mean the stand is well worth the extra $20.
Yeah.
You know,
I've got an eMac in my parents' basement, but it's like it's got issues.
no.
And I know you've threatened me with eMacs before.
You don't want 5? Come on.
I think I'm owed an eMac, a Power Mac G5, the Mac Plus, my Quadra.
You're just making like a longer list.
Oh yeah, I've got a list in my head, and the back of my car when I go to collect the stuff is gonna be like down.
I put together, because in high school, I was in the commercial art class, and the teacher said they were afraid of the iMac G5s because the kids would tip them over. But I now know that they were probably too cheap to spring for the iMac G5s. So they went for the eMacs, and I was using the little tool that comes with the stand, and I put the stand on all like 50 of the computers that they got. So I still have some of the boxes that say eMac, you know, stand or whatever.
Nice.
They were all left over. We took some of them home. But it just like, I know they just threw out all those machines, you know, like probably a few years later, because they all had Intel iMacs not long after. And so I'm like, oh, those stands, those poor stands.
Yeah, I almost bought an eMac new, and then I spent the extra $200 and bought an iBook.
Drake says,
I did not regret that at all.
Oh my god!
And then when the iBook started having issues, like when the Intel Mac came out, but I had the when the MacBook came out, but I had the Apple Care, like 3-year warranty, and it sent it back like 3 times for like different issues. And they're like, we're just gonna replace your laptop with you, and I figured it was gonna be refurbished. And they're like, here's a MacBook. I'm like,
no,
okay.
guys. See, every time that almost happens to like me or a relative, like oh well, they had one left, and here you go. Like my relatives had an eMac that had the faulty graphics issues, you know, and it was under the recall, and they sent it back, and I think Apple had it for like 3 months or something ridiculous. Like they could not get the parts for it. And they kept complaining, like, hey, what's the status? You said you'd give us an update. Like, well, you know, if we don't get an update by this time, we'll just replace it with the I think that whatever the terminology was, like a like or a similar model. And of course they had the Intel iMacs out at that time. So it was like they were like crossing their fingers, and they're like, oh no, we found the parts. And like, there. Oh,
Yeah, that's it.
we'll send you a few Emacs, Javier. You need some.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm good. I'm good.
Bring them back with you from VCF Midwest.
Yeah, one.
Yeah.
No,
You'll be a
no,
huge
no.
muscle man by the end of it. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or a guy in crutches, man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I actually have the shell of one because I got one. My brother got one from behind a dumpster of a Staples, and I guess it was dead. So they wrote dead on the label because it had like a little label, like serial number, specs. So I tried to power it up outside because I'm not crazy, and nothing from the flyback or the analog or anything. And so I started to look at the analog board, and it was just like leaking capacitors everywhere. So I actually just pulled the guts out of it. I ended up tossing the tube. I mean, in hindsight, who knows if it was working or not. But I ended up tossing that. This is years ago, and I kept the logic board and the speakers and the case and everything. But who that CRT's floating around somewhere.
Yeah, I think the one I had, I think the power button broke.
Oh yeah, they get stiff.
Because it was it might have even been because there's like a cable that goes between like the power button's like mounted on the back case, right? And then like there's a cable that goes to the logic board.
Yeah, that
So
cable.
I think the cable might have broke or something, but
yeah,
I don't know. At some
thing's
point,
really fragile. Yeah.
when I have when I move into a mansion and I have room for all this junk,
You set up your 5 Emacs,
I'll set the 5 Mac. Yeah. Well, I like that. Yeah, I don't know if you guys went to the Apple store back when they sold the Emacs, but they used to have the kids corner where it was like they had the 4 Emacs like on like the round,
and then the black
table.
sphere seats. They were like sort of like balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I would love to do if I ever had the room is like get like a one of those big like wooden wire spools, that they use for like the industrial whatever, and then have one that's big enough for like 4 iMacs, and have 4 iMac G3s like set up in a
Those
thing.
spools would even hold up 5 Molar Macs, no problem.
Yeah. So I got
you need the Molar Mac, the iMac G3, the iMac G4, and the eMac, to balance the weight out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Jeremy's Accidental Apple store, his collection of the all-in-one Macs. I don't think he has a Molar Mac in that one, but
I mean that's now he needs it,
he needs it. Yeah. So you've got 2, Steve. Share. Yeah. Got to do some sharing.
If you put a UPS label on this thing, it would just instantly shatter. That's
No, just I'll bring it out to the next VCF Midwest.
Actually, you're reminding me. There's someone not too far from Jeremy that did have a Molar Mac that they actually wanted to ship to me, and I declined. So now I'm going to contact that person. I'm going to contact Jeremy first.
Yeah.
Maybe
Just
he doesn't want one, but
just give them Jeremy's address and be like, leave it on the stoop, ring the doorbell, and just bolt out of there. Just run.
Jeremy's going to be in the hospital needing back surgery the next day. It's like
Just imagine you open your door and there's just a Molar Mac just sitting on the floor. Abandoned. Yeah, it's like, oh, I got to take you in before things cold.
Oh God, my back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was in the.
Thank goodness they didn't make a stand for that Molar Mac, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It has one built in. It's not helpful.
I'm in a Coco group on Facebook, the TRS-80 color computer, and someone posted a picture of like their town's like reporting app where you can report like litter or graffiti or whatever, and they posted a screenshot. It was like graffiti, and it was like just a Coco like on the side of the highway. TRS Coco like Model 3. So I was like, someone tried to rescue this. So some dude like dumped one on the side of the highway and then abandoned it.
Poor Coco.
Poor Coco.
I found the email. I'm gonna contact this person, see if they still have that machine. Who knows?
You can always get Ron to pick it up, even though we finally helped him clear out all his extra stuff.
Yeah,
Ron-
give Ron more crap.
Yeah.
yeah, but he's a big guy. He could carry those big.
He
More
can
man.
pick it up like he's picking up a pencil. You know?
Yeah, he'd be there with like one under each arm. So where you want these? Where you want these Muller Max, Steve?
And
Yeah.
he like lifts one up, and he's like, but he's still holding it somehow.
Yeah.
Too funny.
All right, I'm gonna email this guy before I forget.
Yeah. Send it.
They'll
Send it
say
to
you're in
him.
luck. I have 2 of them.
Yeah. You must take both.
Get rid of those. Yeah, I thought the plastic on those was more brittle, like the performance.
Yeah, I think like the internal plastic. Yeah, like the internal plastics have brittle,
Yeah.
but I think the outside plastic is mostly
Good.
fine as long as you don't like abuse it.
Hmm.
I mean, like I've got like I've got a PowerMax 6100, early Power PC machine where every time I pick it up and move it, another plastic piece falls off.
Yep. Yeah.
And then I've got a Performa 450 or something,
Hmm.
or 550 or whatever. It's like brown, like it's like orange pretty much, and it's the same deal. It's like every time I move it, it just falls apart. It's like
So
It's
knock
actually-
wood. The 2 550s I have and the I think it's the 520 or the 580, whatever the other one I have. They're actually really solid. Like I picked them up. I don't hear much creaking or anything, but I know one day is going to come where I go to look at it and it's just going to disintegrate.
Yep. That happens to me once. Yeah, with a monitor, the one that had the speakers on the front.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna retro write it. I just put it outside, and it began to crumble, and it broke. in
Really?
pieces.
Yeah, the audio vision monitor.
Yeah, the audio vision.
Those are super hard to find too because they made a 17-inch. A friend of mine in the UK has one, and I'm
Yeah.
looking at the 14-inch one. I tried to clean in a very early video. I tried to clean the speaker to make it look nice, and you just hear. And I'm like,
Yeah, those will destroy themselves.
Yeah, lovely Spindler plastic.
Yeah.
That's great. I think
Yeah,
your
it's
cat's
nice.
telling you it's time for bed, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Well-
this all the time, 24/7. She's got lots of. Well, she's 17 years old.
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she's let's see, not quite a year ago, she had to have a lot of dental work done, so they took
Wow.
a lot of her teeth because it was really hard for her to eat, and it was really bothering her to eat. So we took her and said, yeah, we had
Wow.
to put her under, and so they had to take out her upper and lower fangs, which I wish they hadn't had to, but because she always had her lip up like that on and so anyway, she's got in the front, she's got a few in the side and on the back, but so she likes her wet cat food. She still eats her hard food, but she's got more gum than teeth, though,
Oh.
But at least she's not in pain anymore. So
Yeah.
that's good.
Wow.
But she has a hyperthyroid.
Oh.
And so anyway, I said, well, how's that like compared to humans? She goes, well, they have basically the, because I asked her, well, is she gonna get like, fat or something, because she was already heavy.
Mhm.
And they go, no, they don't gain the weight like people do. Sometimes they might for no reason just cry out, just and aggressive attitude, and then they're fine. They might eat a lot, which she does, and they get skinny, which she is. She's probably lost about 10 pounds.
Oh geez.
We had
But
a cat.
she eats like a horse, and
Wow.
she likes what you should never give them. She absolutely loves milk. I mean, if I'm drinking a glass of milk, she'll have her tongue in there,
I mean, she's 17. She can have whatever the heck she wants.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, she really likes eggnog. Oh my God.
It's the season, Dave. Yeah.
She- I'm not exaggerating. Like I have like a big, I made like a big coffee cup because I like eggnog too. So I put it in there, and so I said, "Okay, go ahead, drink it." She drank like that much.
Oh my God.
I said, "Thanks for saving me some."
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I give it to her like about every. She can have it like about every other day at the most, because it just it just goes right through her otherwise, because they get like that irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
Like when people are.
Don't worry, I'll do the same to me too. I'm sure.
So anyway, yeah, so that's why I don't give it to her every day. Like every other day is fine, but yeah, she or like if I have a bowl of cereal, she likes to sit and spoon her
Good.
milk, and people go, "Oh, you do that?" I said, "Hey, hasn't killed me yet, So yeah.
Yeah, we had a cat with a hyperthyroid problem, and yeah, all the things you described, where it's like really meow and
Mm-hmm.
sometimes be a bit aggressive, and yeah, it lost like all the weight.
Yeah.
But yeah, he lived to be I think 18 or something like that, so 17 or 18. So
Yeah, she's healthy though. I mean, other than that, she's perfectly healthy. She her brother died a couple years ago. He had cancer,
Oh.
and he had the opposite problem. He couldn't hold anything down,
Oh,
and so he just basically starved to death.
poor thing.
But yeah, but he and believe me, we spent a boatload of money, going to the vet and doing all kinds of treatments and stuff on him, and it seemed like he'd be getting a little bit better, but eventually it just didn't do any good. And with this one, she whenever we foster kitties, she always plays mama. She has to help take care of the babies, and yeah, although she was
Well,
never a
she's
mama
good.
herself, but yeah,
Yeah.
she's a good kitty. And Snick right here beside me here. So anyway, yeah. Well, yeah. When it's kind of funny. The dog sleeps downstairs with my wife, the little Chihuahua, and she used to sleep up here with me, but because all the cats are up here, it's just too much of a problem. So I have like 5 cats in bed with me.
Oh my God.
Kind of like the Mike situation, Yeah.
It's like Steve with bunnies.
Yeah. I just, it's hard to get anything done up here. So a lot of times they'll lay on the bed and that's fine. They'll sleep. But like I said, a lot of stuff I do on YouTube, it's out in the garage because, like I said, I can't do it.
Yeah, they just go around you.
Oh yeah, they're just all over the place. And then once in a while, I'll set up a table and I'll put a blanket over it, and then I'll have some cameras trained on it. And of course, Smirky, she has to check it out, so she'll have her head right in there looking at things. When we were doing that on MacDeck a while back, when we were doing that CMP, show your CMP love, and that stream. Yeah. And of course, Smirk, she was there the whole time, just laying on the table. I'd have my little things, like my little Q-tips. She'd have those scattered over the floor. I have my little paintbrush, I'm going to dust that with.
You.
Yeah. Oh, yes, very helpful. Yeah. And I'm looking for it. Where's it at? She's got it down the hallway, dragging it, playing with it. So yeah. But like I said, it's easier out there, even though it's colder. But anyway, so.
Alrighty, guys. I think we're gonna stop it. What do you think?
Okay.
Nap time.
Nap
yeah,
time. Talking about. Well, thanks everybody for being here. Had a great time. Thanks for coming in, and I'll do another one soon. I really, I don't want to go, but at the same time,
We'll let you rest for a while, then we'll let you go for another 5 hours and say
yeah.
so.
I'm never gonna be like you, Steve. Don't worry.
Don't forget Dave's stream on Sunday. I gotta stop by there.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to do it.
Yeah, after this, I'm gonna send the invites out. So yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay.
So everybody, please like it, subscribe, and see you next time. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, it doesn't end.